Good evening, everyone. Welcome in. It is Saturday. It is WrestleMania Saturday, and I am excited. Before we get started, meow to you too, Kitty. How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. I hope everyone's had a lovely week. Has been eagerly anticipating tonight and tomorrow. It ought to be a very good show. Is the music that's playing right now a little bit too angry? Because I'm enjoying it, but I'm fully aware that a lot of people might not enjoy it. Tell Sammy to watch the VOD back. And if he watches the VOD back, his streak will be intact. Or at least if he watches... He doesn't have to watch the whole fucking VOD. That's ridiculous. But if he watches... I think like 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Hello, Preek. How are you doing, Lansra? Joe, welcome in. How are you doing, Joe? How's the headache? The headache is doing okay. But I just had the last of my Nurofen. So ask me again tomorrow. Ask me again tomorrow. I did start a little bit late tonight. Admittedly, I did start at 10 minutes past. WrestleMania does not start until 11 PM for UK viewers, so that's another 2 hours, an hour and 39 minutes. And I wanted or needed to do something today, and tomorrow I need to get out. I need to get out, clear my head, and go for a walk or something. So the likelihood of me being on time tomorrow is slim to none. Plus, I've got fuck all planned. I've got nothing planned. We got some Wrestleplay games. We got some Sporkle quizzes. We got some cool shit. I'm looking forward to the show. I didn't realise that the pre-show is 3 hours long. I don't think we need 3 hours of analysis and looking back on the pre-show. But we got shit to talk about. We got loads to talk about. Luke's welcome here, mate. Robot Jones, how you doing? Not gonna lie, I'm only here for your stream. 100% uninterested in night one. Also, we were both wrong about Darby. It would be, mate. Again, honestly, I'll get into that. But I'm glad you're here for that. Darby Allin is the new AEW World Champion. I didn't see it coming at all. Again, happy to be wrong. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I'm, thrilled about it. I'm not a Darby Allin fan. I'll put that out in the open now. I'm not a Darby Allin fan. He is AEW World Champion. He got a massive reaction. We had a look last time about the merch movers and merch sellers. He got a lot of love online for it, and I'll just happily sit back and say I'm wrong, or I'm just not his target audience. I don't know. He clearly has a massive connection with the fans, and it got a huge reaction, get a lot of love, and a lot of people are very happy about that. And I am not, arrogant enough. I'm arrogant, but I'm not arrogant enough to sit here and say that, all wrestling should be catered to an audience of me. I don't think he's going to hold it for very long, but then again, I was fucking wrong before, so who knows? He could break the record for longest champion. Joe, you're super tired after a long day out with the kiddos. So that's nice though. Like you've been out with the kids, and now you've earned your chilling and relaxation time. Are you looking forward to WrestleMania, Joe, by any chance? Also, Robert Jones, it's lovely to have you here, mate. 11 PM till the pre-show or their free ESPN hour. I'm pretty sure it's 11 PM until their free ESPN hour. Because for us, I'm pretty sure Netflix says that it starts at 11 PM, the show. Unless the show starts earlier and we get an hour of actual WrestleMania on YouTube, but I highly doubt that. I think the show starts at 11 for us, mate. Howdy, Loof Toast. Might not be chatting too much. You got your MRI results and they weren't great, but you always cheer me up. So, mate, I'm always here for you. You are genuinely, Loof Toast here is my fucking brother. Lovely to have you here, mate. You chat as much or as little as you want. Always here for you, pal. Love you. You had an inkling for Darby. You dislike it. Can he be having someone Spike Dudley size be a top guy? No belief. I don't think. To be honest with you, that's never been my issue with Darby. Is his size. I find him, and again, I'm gonna risk here sounding old and curmudgeoned. I find him really cringe. really, really cringe. I need to post the video, but honestly, go and look up on YouTube. It's about an hour long, right? But it's right at the start of the interview. Go and look up Darby Allin's interview with Ariel Helwani, and he immediately asks for a cup of water. Someone gives him a cup of water. He pours it over his head, and then Ariel Helwani just completely stony faced just goes, "Why did you do that?" I was like he was trying so hard to be edgy, and I was like, oh, really, he didn't pull it off. He didn't pull it off. But nothing but respect for Darby for what he does to his body inside of a wrestling ring. Man goes all out all the time, and that cannot be ignored. That cannot be disrespected. I just look at him and go, "It's not for me. It's not for me." Steel, welcome in. How are you doing, mate? Once he put hot sauce in his butthole, you just can't. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, why would you do that? Like, you know that shit's gonna hurt. I don't know. Did he at least film it? Because, like, I grew up in, you know, the Jackass generation, that MTV generation, where people would, like, film each other, like, doing stunts and hurting each other and stuff like that. And, you know, I'm not above it or whatever, but if he didn't film it, like, what's the point? Joe, you won't be watching. That's a shocker. That's an absolute shocker. You'll be heading to bed soon. You're old lady. You're far from it, Joe. Far from it. Landro, you saw that interview. It was, you know, apparently the whole interview was very, very good. And maybe one day I will go back and watch that entire interview, because apparently he come across really well for the rest of it. But the way it started, I was just like, nope, I'm not watching that shit. Just came in and heard you say Darby Allin is cringeworthy. I could not agree more. See also rubbing hot sauce on his asshole. That will be his legacy. That will be his legacy. But again, look, I'm not going to sit here and like pretend that all wrestling is an audience of Stuart, or an audience of all of us, or any of us. Joshua, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow, mate. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I look forward to seeing what happens. I'm very intrigued to see what happens. It looks like he's gonna, by the looks of it, he's got a title defense against Tommaso Ciampa on Wednesday, which should be very good. It looks like he's going to just defend it and defend it and defend it until Double or Nothing, and probably lose it at Double or Nothing. A lot of speculation that the main event for Double or Nothing is going to be Okada Takeshita. I'm really excited to see Okada Takeshita, don't get me wrong, but I am one of those curmudgeon-y people that think the world title should be top of the card. If it's not Darby versus whoever at the main event for Double or Nothing, this is the perfect time to get a fucking women's match as a main event of a pay-per-view. If they have the time, which they do between now and Double or Nothing, to build up a women's feud for the belt, even if they have to break the glass and pull the emergency Mercedes Moné to come back, and be in a world title match in the main event of Double or Nothing, I would prefer seeing that, because it's a world title. I don't know. I'm like that. I am like that. Ronda versus Mercedes. Hey, look, again, I'll get in trouble for my opinions about Ronda Rousey, but I don't hate her. I don't hate her. Lenny, welcome in. How are you doing? He's incredibly 2002. I like 2002. I can't. My mind won't process that still, because like 2002 was like the year where I went from being a wrestling fan to being a wrestling obsessive. In 2002 and 2003, those were my peak years of fandom. Bless him for trying and all that. Respect his work ethic too, and some of those bumps are fucking mad. Look, yeah, exactly. He goes above and beyond. People fucking love him, and it can't be denied. I'm just not one of those people. I'm just not one of those people. Who would I rather see as champion? It seems a bit of a strange decision to have Darby win when Kenny could have won before. If the whole point of it was to get the belt off of Maxwell Jacob Friedman, which apparently it wasn't. Apparently the plan was always to put the belt on Darby. Now I'm intrigued to see where we go from here to All In, because I'm going to be at All In. I'm looking forward to All In again. What's that main event going to look like? Are we going to have Darby in that main event? I can't imagine seeing Darby in that main event. Maybe it's just a little bit of, I don't know. I'm gonna take Triple H's advice and enjoy the ride. Let's just enjoy the ride together. But yeah, there's been lots of wrestling. There's been lots and lots of wrestling this weekend. I've thoroughly enjoyed everything that I have watched. Last night or yesterday, yeah, it was last night, wasn't it? GCW Bloodsport was a really good show. The Pete Dunne match was excellent. I made a little joke. I try to instill in people in the chat that any sort of tribalism is not welcome. If people come in here and say, oh, AEW shit, WWE shit, like, I usually just either ban them or time them out or ignore them as quickly as possible, because that's not the vibe we want here. That's not what the vibe. There was very lovely message from Kitty in the Discord, saying, you know, just thank you for being made to feel welcome, and not, I think what she said was not being made to feel stupid. And no one's stupid for having an opinion. No one's stupid for having an opinion or liking for what they like or whatever. I'm blessed that anyone hangs out here and chills out and wants to watch wrestling here and play games or watch me talk shit. So thank you, everyone, all of you, for that. Darby versus Sting, gimme. I don't think. I'd love to see it. I would love to see it, but I can't see it happen. That's why we do what we do, Lenny. Exactly. It wasn't a slight against 2002, just that he basically stuck in Jackass mode 24 years after Pete Jackass. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I'm not. Yeah, I was just. Yeah. He is heavily influenced by that sort of wrestling, and like, I can't blame him, because it all captured our imagination, and he's the one fucking doing it for a living now. So nothing but respect, and, you know, I'll say it, somewhat fucking jealousy towards Darby Allin, because he is living his fucking dream and doing what he wants to do. I don't feel like he cosplays as anyone in particular. He seems like a pretty unique character to me, but I'm just not a fan. What time does WrestleMania start? WrestleMania starts, I believe, I could be wrong too, Super, but I believe WrestleMania starts in 1 hour and 27 minutes. 1 hour and 27 minutes on Netflix in the UK. Probably an hour and 27 minutes then until ESPN if you're watching in the States. And then 2 hours, 27 minutes before you have to pay for it or something. I don't know. Guessing soon as Sammy has just got into his seat. Well, he must be. If doors open 2 hours before and it's taking him 33 minutes to get to his seat, then I'd imagine it starts in about an hour and a half then. Hour and 27 minutes. Sweet. In general, what's up? What's up with you two, Super? I've had a fucking good week and weekend. Well, I've been talking a lot about how I've felt rough and all of this shit. But it's been good. It's been good. There's been good things, good movement in the right direction. Let's just say that. There's been good movement in the right direction. I'm feeling good. I had a fucking headache last night, and let me tell you exactly why. I suffer with motion sickness in games, right? It's something that really gets on my tits. Really gets on my tits. I suffer with motion sickness in games. It makes me feel like a very weak individual. I've tried everything. I've tried fucking ginger supplements, glasses, like sitting far back from the screen. But certain games fuck me up. I played on stream when I first started streaming. I played Spyro the Dragon 1. Loved it. Played the whole way through. Amazing game. Really enjoyed it. Played the second game. Really enjoyed it. Then I lost my save and had to start from the beginning. Then I started the second one from the beginning. Loved it. Really enjoyed it. Got about halfway through, and then one day I was playing it. I was like, fuck me, I feel sick playing this shit. And then ever since then, I can't play any more than like half hour, 45 minutes of Spyro the Dragon. And it's very, very, very upsetting because I love it and I haven't finished it and I want 100% that game, or at least I want 100% the trilogy. I might try and see if I can play the PS1 version and see if I have any more luck playing the PS1 version, but it's really annoying. I was very, 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 very fortunately afforded the opportunity this week to review and play a brand new indie game for the YouTube channel. There's lots of indie reviews on the YouTube channel now, and I've got some shorts about the game in question. It's one of this year's most anticipated indie games, and it's called Mouse PI for Hire, and it's made by Fumi Games and Playside Studios, and it's a flipping amazing game. Really, 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 really good. The problem is it's a first-person shooter, and the camera sensitivity, I've tried to mess with it. I've tried to mess around with the field of view. I've tried to mess around with the motion blur, the depth perception, all of this stuff, and I can't play it. I have to play it all the way sat back for a start, and I was gonna play it last night on stream. And I was like, you know what, I'm going to test it out first. I'm going to play it out. I'm going to play the tutorial, and then I can just dive into the game on stream. And I played the tutorial. The tutorial took about, no joke, the tutorial took about 20 minutes. And I was on the floor. Really, really unwell. So I had to the stream last night. So I do apologise. At some point in the near future, I will get round to playing some more Retro Rewind. We'll get round to playing some more TCG Car Shop Simulator, and I will get round to playing Roadside Research. But this weekend was not the weekend for it because it's WrestleMania. What was I saying before? There was loads of wrestling on this week. The Pete Dunne. Oh fuck! That's what I went off on a massive tangent about tribalism, stuff like that. My apologies. Let's take a breath and then I'll talk about that. Anyway, right? So I always instill in the chat that there is no like tribalism in the chat. Like, we like what we like, AEW, WWE, whatever, right? At one point in time, I even banned chat about football or soccer if you're in America, because the banter and the tribalism, I find it really, really boring. I had a PE teacher when I was a kid that said football arguments are banned during lessons because nobody wins. You're not going to change anyone's mind about which football team they're going to support. They're going to support who they support, and if you argue about it, you're just two losers arguing. And I've kind of taken that with me for forever, for my entire life. And but I went back on that. It's just a little joke, just a little joke on Twitter, because Pete Dunne had his match at Bloodsport last night, and he came out wearing a Tottenham Hotspur kit. Tottenham are in a relegation battle with the team that I support, West Ham. I don't wish bad on any team, but the little joke I made was, oh, Pete Dunne is at Bloodsport, come out in a Tottenham shirt. I guess that explains where he's been hiding. Go back into hiding, lad, or something stupid like that. Something stupid like that. But in all honesty, Bloodsport was a fucking awesome show. If you haven't had the chance to go and watch it, Triller Plus this weekend basically pays for itself, because it's like £6.49, and there's loads of the indie shows that are being broadcast live. We had Bloodsport, which I watched, which was brilliant. It's going to be the last Bloodsport show forever, or for a while at least, according to Josh Barnett, which is sad. I really enjoy the Bloodsport shows. It must be a bitch to put on, though, because you've got talent from, you know, we all saw the TNA talent get pulled from indie shows recently because there was AEW talent there. There wasn't AEW talent, I believe, on the shows, but there was New Japan talent. You had Zack Sabre Jr., and you had WWE talent. You had Natty, you had Pete Dunne, a couple other people, I think. So it doesn't surprise me that it's coming to an end. It's just a shame. It's just a shame. Sammy, welcome in, mate. Can't hear you. It's loud here, but hello from the Alliance Stadium. Have a great stream. Stuart in chat. Sammy, love you, mate. Have an amazing time. I know you can't hear me, but you're a fucking legend. Enjoy. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Love that, man. Ain't he a brummie? Yeah, he is a brummie, and what the fuck's he doing wearing a Tottenham shirt? If you come out wearing a Villa shirt, I'd be like, fair play, mate. Fair play. If you need an employee for Roadside, I got you. You, Loof Toast, are hired. We shall fucking do that. In fact, we might do that at some point this fucking week, mate. Who is he against? I can't fucking remember, to be honest, mate. There was a lot that went on last night, and there was a lot of really, really cool wrestling. Oh, shit. I really enjoyed... Let me have a look. Blood Sport XV. I watched Joey Janela's Spring Break as well. And again, if you like comedy wrestling or, you know, just fun, doesn't take itself too seriously wrestling, but also feel-good wrestling as well, Spring Break was a great show. You had the Sandman having his retirement match against the Invisible Man. That's worth a watch in itself. You have... oh, God. Brody Lee Jr. versus Joey Janela, which was it's such a feel-good match. Really, really good. Really well constructed. Joey Janela seems like a top person. I really enjoyed it. Really, really enjoyed it. Plus, Masato Tanaka came out at Spring Break. I couldn't believe my eyes seeing Masato Tanaka looking as fucking ripped as he does. Fair fucking play to Masato Tanaka. ECW legend Tanaka. And who else was there? Man Like Dyrese was in the Battle Royal. It was just a really good show. Really good show. Timothy Thatcher, what, against Pete Dunne? Not last night, no. Timothy Thatcher defeated... No, Charlie Dempsey defeated Timothy Thatcher. That was a good match. I do remember that now. It was Pete Dunne defeated... I'm going to butcher this name, but Takeda? Very good. Very, very good. He says, enjoy, love that, Matt. Thank you. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. I'm so happy for Sammy. I'm so happy for Sammy. If you have a chance, I don't know where or if he's posted anywhere, but Sammy was at SmackDown last night as well in Las Vegas. And by God, his seats were fucking amazing. Really, really cool to see. But yeah, if you have a chance to watch any of the wrestling from this weekend, I believe there's a Maple MLP show tonight. I think it starts at 5 o'clock in the morning for UK viewers, so safe to say that I probably won't be watching that live, but I will make a point of watching it during the day tomorrow when I get a free moment, because that also looks like a very good show. You got sent CP's Well Root. I asked for him, Joe. I was like, best fucking send me those pics right now. You need to see the Progress. Yeah, when is the Progress show? That was another one I wanted to watch, Landra. Thank you for reminding me. I'll be having words with him. You do. You gotta be insistent, and you gotta be firm. He was on Thursday, really? Okay. I got told that was on Triller Plus, but I don't know if that's accurate because Progress do have their own streaming service as well. So yeah. If you find out, Landra, please let me know because I'd love to know as well. Also, we got a chat in the YouTube chat, and it's a fucking great question as well. I'll get Bagel Gazkez. Welcome in. How are you doing for a start? What a question this is, and this is a question for everyone in the YouTube chat, everyone in the Twitch chat right now. What would be your ideal sandwich to eat while watching WrestleMania? Great question. We fucking love questions like that. We fucking love sandwich questions. So what's your ideal sandwich? I don't think if an ideal sandwich should be eaten anywhere and you shouldn't worry about mess or anything like that. I don't eat on stream, so unfortunately I won't be having any sandwiches during WrestleMania. But if I could, do you know what? I don't know if this is a boring answer, but my favorite, if I was gonna have only one sandwich for the rest of my days, it would probably be some sort of chicken, like proper chicken, like chicken breast or like some sort of grilled chicken with bacon, loads of lettuce. You can never have too much lettuce. Just a smidge of tomato in there as well, and Caesar salad dressing. Caesar salad dressing, and maybe just like just a fucking sprinkling of cheese. It doesn't need to be a massive amount of cheese, and the cheese has to be like extra mature cheddar. Like, it needs to be on the verge of standing up and walking away by itself. It needs to be that mature. But just introduce the cheese to the sandwich. Don't go mad with the cheese. Doesn't need to be mad. Just a smidge, sprinkling. But that would be my ideal sandwich. And if I had to pick a bread, do you know what? It's relatively cheap for what it is. But if you go into Lidl, right, they do a massive fucking tiger loaf bread, like fucking thick tiger loaf bread. That shit, really good. You had chicken vindaloo. Oh, what sort of vindaloo? Chicken vindaloo, I imagine. Vindaloo earlier. So at the moment, probably a Gaviscon sandwich. Steel. I never, ever go anywhere without Rennie. I wish to one day be sponsored by Rennie for my flagrant disregard for my digestive system. So I have nothing but respect and admiration for you, my friend. Ham and cheese, says Joe. It's a classic, but for me, it's just, I need something, you know? Just need something. It's on the GCW channel on Triller. Was recorded on the, what, the Progress show, really? I don't know if I've got the GCW channel. They were both on Triller Plus. Do you reckon the Triller Plus subscription would cover it? You can access it. Fuck yes. Thank you, Landrad. I have my plan for tomorrow sorted then. Thank you very much. Right, what should we get into? We've got an hour and 14 minutes until WrestleMania starts. Right now, I can see Corey Graves, Big E, that other guy, Joe Tess, is that? And AJ Styles at the desk. Let's see. We're not going to see Sammy because there's already his seats, but there's loads of people walking around the concourse at Oh, speak of the fucking devil. Say his name and he appears. Sammy is right here, right now. Sammy, I don't know if you can hear us, but you're in your seat right now. If you can't, then I'm sorry. It's not your fault. I'll just ban you from the Discord and the Twitch. No, I'm joking. Right. Sammy Streak is alive. Good to know. Good to see. He is just been sent a pick. Good. I want a pick as well. I want the pick of Sammy's WrestleMania seats as well. I want to see. Let's have a look. Night 1 predictions. Good luck to everyone that wants to get involved in the predictions. For everyone that's already involved in the predictions. If you're not involved in the predictions already, join the Discord. Join the Discord right now. You'll have to answer a question to get in there for security reasons, but I will immediately give you access to the Discord. But here are my predictions. For Night 1, and I'm not confident in the slightest. Now, you may see a little bit of an anomaly here, so apologies if it... Do you know what, actually? Spoiler warning, before anyone... You know, if anyone wants a spoiler, I'm going to talk about it right now, so just cover your ears. There are rumours. In fact, there is confirmation that Saraya, otherwise known as Paige, in WWE has re-signed with WWE on a multi-year contract. There's also rumours that Nikki Bella is not cleared to wrestle, and the current plan as of right now is to have Brie Bella team with Paige on Night 1 of WrestleMania. Is it going to happen? I'm not too sure. Whatever, though, if you've picked the Bella twins in the predictions, then obviously you will be automatically switched over to Brie Bella and Paige as your pick. If you want to change it, you have time to change it. You can change it as many times as you want. I'll only take your last submission of the predictions form. However, any predictions made after WrestleMania Night 1 starts will be null and void. So you've got an hour. You've got over an hour to change your predictions if you want to. Doesn't change my predictions though, and let me tell you why. I've gone for AJ Lee to beat Becky Lynch. I think a lot of people have gone for Becky Lynch to win, but with Paige coming back, I honestly think that the original plan was, and probably still is, to have... Oh, I don't know. This is based of nothing but trust me, bro, right? But Paige made her debut challenging AJ Lee for the Divas Championship. And I wouldn't be surprised if AJ Lee beat Becky Lynch tonight and then lost to Paige tomorrow on Raw. No, Monday on Raw. So I don't know. I don't know. Surprised they didn't do anything last night on SmackDonald's. There was nothing on Smackers last night. Smackers was a decent show. It wasn't must see, in my humble opinion. But there's a lot of people that disagree with me. I know Kitty on the Discord said that she had one of her favourite SmackDown episodes was the April 10th episode, and that I didn't even bother streaming for that one. So we all like what we like at the end of the day. My headache started to come back. My headache is starting to come back. But feel free to disagree with my predictions. I would imagine a lot of people have gone for Liv Morgan to win. I think a lot of people have gone for Becky Lynch to win. I think a lot of people have gone for Cody to win. I think possibly some people would have gone for Seth to win. And do you know what? It really could go either way. It really, really, really could go either way. I got plenty of water. Don't worry about me. Kathy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, so feel free to disagree with my predictions. I am not confident in the slightest. I did see a rumor about something though. Rumors are rife, Lansrad, and I'm probably sure that you've seen exactly the same thing, but I'm not even going to get into my night 2 predictions until after the show has started this evening. Until after the show has started, I am not going to get into my night 2 predictions. But night 1, sorry, this is how it is. Oh, how much is Pat McAfee going to ruin this? Show? I'm so mean. I just told Sammy that he's just proven he loves you more than me. I hate to break it to you, Joe, but I didn't need proof. I'm joking. Yeah, look. Night 1, Stuart, let's stick to the task. We've got all fucking day tomorrow to talk about night 2. We've got all fucking day to talk about night 2. Jacob Fatu to beat Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre seems to do nothing but lose at WrestleMania. So, I don't know. Again, I think it could go either way. I think that one could go either way. But then it does set up a babyface Jacob Fatu versus a heel Randy Orton, and maybe we get a Jacob Fatu title reign sooner than any of us expected. I wouldn't be upset with that. I really like Jacob Fatu, as do a lot of people. Stephanie Vaquer versus Liv Morgan. I won't lie to you, when I saw on Monday Night Raw the Liv Morgan music video, I thought it was a piss take. I thought it was a parody. I thought it was a thing just for WrestleMania. I thought it was a WWE produced thing, and it probably is a WWE produced thing. And then they started touting it as, oh, it's Liv Morgan's first single and her first video. And I was like, oh shit, this is actually like serious. Like he's actually serious about this. Not for me. Let's just yeah, put that out there right now. Not a fan. Not really. I've gone for Bayley and Lyra Valkyria to win the tag team titles tonight. It was either going to be that or a retain. I'll give you one spoiler for my predictions about WrestleMania Night 2. I believe I'm right in saying that there are 4 title matches tonight and there are 4 title matches tomorrow. And I've gone for 2 retains and I've gone for 2 title changes on both nights. So I'm not going to tell you what they are just yet for night 2. And to be honest with you, Lansrad, I wasn't even going to mention night 2. I wasn't even going to mention night 2 until I saw a rumor that has got me excited in ways that I never thought were possible, that I never thought would happen again. And I need to talk about it. But I can't talk about it right now because I don't want to sway anyone's predictions. And it's a rumor that probably has no basis. And if it was true, probably would have no bearing on the result whatsoever. In fact, the likelihood of it being against what I've predicted, but I just don't want to sway anyone's decision right now. Oh, don't threaten me with a good time steal. A Veer return for the main event? Not for the main event, no. No, I'll tell you for the main event outright. I've gone for CM Punk. I've gone for CM Punk to beat Roman Reigns. How it happens, I don't know. I did see that Roman Reigns said that if he lost to Punk, then he would leave WWE forever, or he would leave WWE. Which his contract's up in May. He could have a bit of time off WWE. I don't think Roman Reigns is going to AEW anytime soon. I also don't think that they would let his contract expire at all. So I don't think we're in doubt for that. I just don't think, if the build-up, right, and the build-up you would have to think for Saudi Mania, WrestleMania 43 is Roman Reigns versus The Rock. If it's gonna happen, this is your last fucking chance to do it. This is your last chance to do Roman versus The Rock. The Rock has been blown up and beat up in every fucking match he's had for the last... I say every match he's had, but like, how many matches he had between now and 2011? 6? 2 against Punk, 2 against Cena, tag match, the small match against Rowan, and the tag team match of Survivor Series. So what's that? 7 matches? 7 matches, like, since in about 15 years? Well, about 17 years since actually, in 22 years since WrestleMania 20. He's not a full-time guy. He's a Hollywood actor. He's not to say that people in their 50s can't wrestle, because I saw Masato Tanaka last night look $1 million, but he hasn't been doing it often, and he's been, this is your last chance. I feel like this is the last chance to get The Rock in a main event against Roman Reigns. And what better way to get that match happening than Roman Reigns leaves WWE after WrestleMania, and then The Rock comes back to bring his cousin back, to put him back in the main event of WrestleMania. The crowd will fucking hate it. The people on Twitter and Threads and Blue Sky will cry their eyes out about what has happened to the game they loved, and I'll be here loving every minute of it. But that to me just makes sense. Plus, I feel like Punk's going to be around for a little bit longer. Maybe it is time for Punk to have a few months off, because Punk has been going pretty much non-stop since he came back. Since what? Since Survivor Series last year? Like the year before last, when he teamed with Roman Reigns in the Bloodline? Was that the year before last, or was that this year? That was a year before last, wasn't it? Yeah, he's been going pretty much non-stop. I feel like Punk has earned a few months off at least. But I've just gone for CM Punk to win. I've just gone for CM Punk to win on that one. Then I am a bit stumped with what match you're on about for the rumour. I think I saw something about The Rock and Oh, really? No, I will always, forever now, take any rumour or anything like that involves Dwayne The Rock Johnson with a pinch of salt. Not saying it's not true, but if someone had a fucking HD picture of The Rock at WrestleMania right now, my first instinct would be to go, well, that's AI. There's like, I will take everything with a pinch of salt, because we have been talking, speculating about The Rock returning or coming back or making an appearance for a year and a half at this point, 2 years. So I don't know. I'll happy to be wrong. That's another one, Landra. I'll be happy to be wrong, mate. I'll be happy to be wrong. Sammy, you love everyone equally. Don't lie to her. Don't lie to her, mate. It's not worth it, pal. It's not worth it. You two send me the running sheets or notes, and I'll still pick the bones out of it. Yeah, exactly. Also, apparently loving everyone equally is not good enough for Joe, it turns out, Sammy, if you are watching or listening. I want to... Joe, can you do me a favour? Can you message Sammy and ask him for pictures of whatever food he eats? It was a wow to me. Don't shoot the messengers. I want to see... In fact, I'm going to be in a fucking chat. Sammy, I want to see pics of stadium food, please. Big love. Your fave, Stuart. Cool. No price list, no prices. We don't want to depress ourselves. I tell you what, one of the most drunk I have ever been, right? I got, and again, apologies, I'm sure I've told this story before, but like, if anyone new that's here and wants to hear a story about me during my drinking days, the year was 2014, and it was SmackDown at the O2 Arena. I can't remember any of the matches apart from R-Truth versus Damien Sandow. Oh, actually, I lie. Actually. I remember quite a lot of it. Adrian Neville versus Sami Zayn in a dark match, which was really cool. What was it? Batista versus Dolph Ziggler in a hardcore match. The 3-man band versus Los Matadores, which was good. And the dark match main event was John Cena versus Bray Wyatt. And I got tickets for free because my second cousin got tickets, but then they had Raw on the Monday, and Raw was Daniel Bryan because he had just won the titles at WrestleMania 30. So obviously the Yes Movement in full force in a packed out O2 Arena in London was going to hit differently. He was announced for the Monday, but he wasn't announced for the Friday, which boiled my piss. But I was like, whatever, you know, free ticket's a free ticket, whatever, thank you, mate. But in his place was the immortal Hulk Hogan. And everyone talks about, you know, oh my god, I can't believe they booed Hulk Hogan at Saturday Night's Main Event. Like, oh, I was there when we were fucking booing him 12 years prior, before it was cool, after it was cool, and before it was cool, after the NWO, before we all knew about the personality of Terry Bollea. And I had 2 free tickets, so the only other person I knew that was a wrestling fan at that time was my boss, who I worked in a pub with. And me and him went. We had a great night, and we were just taking it in turns to get beers, and like beers were like, at that point, and I'm sure it's a lot more expensive now, but they were like £5.50, which was it fucking stung when you're on pub wages, but like needs must, you have to have a drink, or I did at the time at least. And I swear to God, every half an hour, me and him would go, man, we need to get something to eat. Like, we need to get something to eat because we are hanging already right now. And this is at a time where there was like, it was very PG. So you had 2 fucking drunk people in just a sea of like families and stuff like that. So I was like, we need to get something to eat every half an hour. So we walk up the stairs to the lobby, go and have a look at the food price list, and the price list was like £22.50 for a hot dog, and we'd look at that and go, might as well just get a couple of beers. Like, I might just get a couple of beers. Forbidden Door was £8, bastards. That's honestly, I don't want to say that's nothing because that's not nothing, right? But Forbidden Door, we went to, because Frizz had O2 priority, so we got to sit in the Blue Lounge to go and have a drink. And we went in there. I obviously, because I don't drink now, I got 2 cans of Pepsi Max, and she said something like £13, and I was like, sorry, what? Sorry, what? But what? So that wasn't fun at all. And I'm pretty sure it wasn't just for 2. It was like 2 cans of Pepsi Max, and I think I got for us a beer. And Matt, who we were with as well, I offered him a beer, but Matt knew what the prices were going to be like, because he just knew. And he was like, nah, don't want anything. I was like, you sure? Like, I'll get you a beer. I don't mind getting you a beer. He was like, no, don't want a beer. Not from here. And I was like, oh, fine. So I got beer for frizz and 2 cans of Pepsi Max. It was like $13.50 or something stupid like that. And I was like, well, I made the most of it. £8 for a beer, though. That is something else. That is something else. I think, like, where I used to work, a beer was like, I think Carlsberg was like $2.80, and that was the cheapest. And the most expensive was a San Miguel, and that was $3.65. And I love the San Miguel. I used to really like a San Miguel, but at that price, that would be like a 1 a night type deal. That would be like a little treat towards the end of the night. You treat yourself to a San Miguel or something. And then we got Peroni installed, and Peroni was like $4.20. I was like, fuck that, I ain't drinking that shit. £4.20. And then I met up with my sister, because I hadn't seen her for a while. We went out for, I can't remember what we went out for, but we ended up in like the Slug and Lettuce in Waterloo. And I got a pint of what would you call it? It's I think it wasn't an IPA. It might have been like an American pale ale. But it was called Sierra Nevada. And it's fucking amazing. It comes in like a brown bottle with like a green label, or they have it on draft sometimes. Very, very, very nice. If you drink beer, if you're an enthusiast about beer, Sierra Nevada, you'll love it. It's great. That was £5.70. And I was like, I want to go home. I don't want to be home. I don't want to be here. Like, £5.70 for a pint. So I feel like I got out of the drinking and smoking game when I could afford it. Not that nice. I liked it. I really, really liked it. But then again, I don't know. I didn't have like, you know, I don't know, you know, when some people are like, oh, it's got like really fruity numbers, and like, oh, you can really taste the oak of the. Nah, fuck that. It tasted really nice. It tastes like beer. It tastes like beer, and it went down quite well. Oh god, I was gonna say something else then. I just can't fucking remember what it was. Yeah, I got out of that game at the right time, because when I used to smoke roll-ups, and I used to, at the start of the month when I got paid to budget, I used to buy 3 50-gram pouches, and it used to be like 60 quid. Now I think that 3 50-gram pouches of the same stuff is something fucking ridiculous. Smoke back in, it's 24 for a 30-gram pouch of cheap nasty shite. See, I used to get the more expensive. I think I used to get more expensive stuff. Or I found something that was very, very, very similar to it. But yeah, I don't know. I just knew that I'd had enough. And I wanted to do some running as well. And I wanted to... I remember what it was now. I used to be really, really fat. So I ended up losing weight in an unhealthy way. Let's just put it. I was smoking, and I was smoking a lot more. And then when I lost weight, I was like, right, now I need to like, now I've got like a bit more confidence to actually go to a gym. I should probably go to a gym. But to do that, I had to quit smoking. Quit smoking. 45 quid for a 50-gram Golden Virginia. That's fucking ridiculous. Yeah. And when I stopped smoking, my rent increased by like 50 or 60 quid. So any sort of benefit I could have had financially from smoking, I never saw it. I never ever saw it, because it was like, well, I've got this money, but now it's been taken from this pot as well. So yeah, it's still worth it though. I do still vape. That is the one thing, the one vice I have in this fucking shit life. So I won't be apologising for that. But at some point, that's going to need to go as well, and it does need to go at some point because I've been vaping now for 3 years, I think. Yeah, utilities go up, blah blah. Fucking water. We're a laughing stock of the world because we're the only cunts that have to pay to own a television. And do you know what the piss take about owning a TV license is? I would happily, Landsrad, happily never watch live TV. And then they put the fucking wrestling on Netflix, and then, because apparently you need a fucking TV license for that, which is some bullshit. And the snooker's on now. The fucking snooker's on. And that's live on BBC. And I will be watching it. And I will get my fucking money's worth from the TV license cunts. Just through watching snooker, maybe twice a year, I think. Even for a monitor. I don't know. I don't know how it works. But I know you need a TV license for streaming services. But I don't know if that streaming service is through your television. Like, my TV's right there. I haven't turned that on for a month, I think. There's just nothing on. I've got, you know, other screens around me to entertain me in the evening. I should really, though. And at some point I will angle my seat so I can have the snooker on in the background without getting, like, you know, caught for it. Shall we play a game? Because we've got, I presume it was for any screen as well, but I don't know. I presume, yeah, I don't know. The only differentiation with that is whether or not it's a fucking, what do you call it? Black and white TV or not, which is so fucking antiquated in itself. I think there might even be like a different tier if you just listen to the radio. But if you listen to like BBC radio, then you need a TV license or something. But I don't listen to BBC radio. The only thing I listen to on radio is Radio X sometimes. There could become a time for phones as well. They just need to get rid of it. Like, just fucking stick adverts on the TV like every other channel. No one cares. No one cares. Should we play a game? We've got 48 minutes until WrestleMania Night 1 starts. I am very, 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 very excited. A lot of people are saying that Night 2 looks better than Night 1. I don't know. I think they're quite on par with each other, no? I'm more looking forward to the main event tomorrow. I'm looking forward to Rhea versus Jade Cargill and sort of some potential rumours flying around about that match as well. I'm looking forward to the ladder match. I did see that. I'll get into that in a sec. I don't know. I'm looking forward to tonight, though. I'm looking forward to Stephanie Vaquer versus Liv Morgan, Jacob Fatu versus Drew McIntyre, AJ versus Becky Lynch. The match I'm looking forward to the most is that 4-women tag title match. I've said for ages. I've been lobbying since fucking Survivor Series. The most interesting title in WWE right now is the women's tag belts. And the fact that it's star-studded with some big, big names in that match, it's very, very, very appealing. Very, very interesting. Very intriguing match. So I'm looking forward to that. Seth Rollins versus Gunther is almost guaranteed to be a banger, right? Like, that's guaranteed to be a banger. I can't predict it. I wouldn't be surprised if Seth won. I wouldn't be surprised if Gunther won. Tonight's the night. Tomorrow for you is dependent on how well oversquash. Yeah, again, I struggle to get excited about anything Brock Lesnar, knowing what we know, or in fact knowing what we not knowing what we don't know. It's quite hard to suspend that, you know, not being feeling some type of way about it. Don't get me wrong, I really hope Obafemi wins, not because of anything other than I feel like he deserves it and it's a big moment for him. Yeah, but it's funny, a lot of people say night 2's the night. A lot of people are saying tonight's the night. I feel like it's on par with each other. That being said, historically, night 1 is usually way better than night 2. Usually by night 2, people are fucked. People are exhausted. So I'm just here. Just here to see what happens. Lioness Mama Joe, you're just a drunk social smoker. I'm not even a social smoker. I've had, right, one almost drag of a cigarette in 3 years. And I say almost drag because I went for it, and before I committed to it, I was like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I've put too much work into this not smoking shit. And you know what? I'd love a cigarette right now. I'd fucking love a cigarette right now. I'd love a cigarette. I miss smoking more than I do miss drinking. I'll say that. And out of all the fucking drugs I used to do, the thing that I miss the most is probably smoking weed, because it's smoking it. But I'm boring straight edge vapor. If that counts. If that counts, which it probably doesn't. Right, let's play a game. Let's play a game. I've got some Sporkle quizzes. I think we are best off saving some of those Sporkle quizzes. I feel like tonight's probably going to be a bit more heavy on the Wrestleplay, because we've got tonight's. We've got once midnight strikes. We have got more Wrestleplay quizzes, and then I'll get some Sporkle quizzes lined up for tomorrow. I didn't plan anything tonight, but I've got a couple of Sporkle quizzes. But I feel like tomorrow we might have to lean a bit more heavy on the Sporkle quizzes. But we got some Wrestleplay grids. So, like as always, feel free to shout out your answers in the chat. Shout out any answers in the chat. Help me out here. We're all doing this together. Let's go for no timer. Normal mode. Oh, here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. Divas champion, currently on SmackDown. I'm going to go for Charlotte Flair, because I believe she was the last Divas champion, and possibly the only one on SmackDown that I think actually held that belt, because Natty's on Raw. Asuka's NXT title defenses. Fuck me. SmackDown Women's Champion. I'm going to go for Bayley on that one. Current SmackDown Asuka's title defenses. I feel like, did she lose it against Nia Jax? Or she definitely defended against Nia Jax. She's there. Fucking doing right here. Title defenses and from Europe. Did Becky ever get a title match against Asuka? European woman. NXT title defense against Asuka. Feel free to help me out on this one, because if it's not Becky, then I genuinely have no idea. European woman. It must be really fucking easy, this. Does Carmella count? Probably not. Becky or Lyra? Lyra weren't around at that point. Lyra definitely wasn't around at that point. Asuka's title defenses in NXT would have been around 2016, 2015. We'll come back to that one. Divas Champion and SmackDown Women's Champion. That's a tough one as well, actually. Divas Champion, SmackDown Women's Champion. I'm going to go for Natty. Kaylee Ray's a good shout, actually. Let's have a... I'll go for Natalya for that one. Ugh. Kaylee Ray? Kaylee Ray Alba Fire? Or am I tripping? Kaylee Ray's not there, and Alba Fire's not one of them, unfortunately. Fuck. I was watching quite intensely at this point, and I can't fucking remember. European woman. Layla? Layla wouldn't have even been a fucking round at that point. Got that one, though. Fucking nailed it there. Fucking nailed it with there. Right, SmackDown. Let's go WrestleMania Night 1. From last year. Paige is a good shout, but I don't think Paige was there. Paige is a good shout, though. Really good. I like the way you're thinking. Oh my fucking God. Right. French women. German. Austrian. Doesn't have to just be from the UK or Ireland. Becky Lynch, I thought, was the fucking one to go for there. Scotland, maybe Nikki Cross. Fucking get in. Right. Oh, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Piper Niven's a great shout as well. Right, WrestleMania Night 1 is currently on SmackDown. Let's go for... Cody was Night 2, wasn't he? Who was Night 1? Main event. It was Rollins, Reigns, and Punk. They're all fucking Raw. Let's go Jade Cargill, possibly. Yes, here we go. SmackDown Women's Champion and was WrestleMania Night 1. Let's just go for Becky Lynch. No, she's not there. Rhea's a good shout. Was Rhea ever... Tell you what, Asuka maybe. No, not Asuka. Fuck me. Alexa Bliss. There's no place for Alexa Bliss. I swear Alexa Bliss was a SmackDown Women's Champion. Does Bianca count? No. Good shout though, Landra. We had that at the same time, I think. Let's go... WrestleMania Night 1 and from Europe. Do you know what? I'm going to go for Piper Niven for that one, but she's not there. Naomi is a fucking brilliant shout. Well done. Right, from Europe, WrestleMania Night 1. What are we thinking? Drew? Anyone else from Europe? Can we go a bit more obscure than Drew? Do you know what? Drew's not even there. Was Sheamus at WrestleMania last year? No, he's missed the last 3, hasn't he, through injury? Fucking hell. Nick Aldis. Not going to count. Gunther. Fucking brilliant shout. Well done. I think we did all right there. I feel like the only tricky one there was the Nikki Cross one. And the Naomi one. So well done for getting Naomi. Landry for getting Becky Lynch as well. Although Becky Lynch was on there, was she? Yeah. Weird, that one. See, I honestly would have thought Becky Lynch would have been one of her title defenses. But they never crossed paths at that point, did they? Because Asuka came in. I can't remember who she won the belt off. I want to say she won the belt off of Shayna. Who did Asuka win the belt off? Who did Asuka win the NXT Championship off? Do you know what? I'm going to fucking look this up. NXT, unless someone tells me in the chat, it was Bayley. Well done. Well done. Lost it to Ember Moon, I think. Asuka lost it to Ember Moon. So let's look it up. NXT Women's Championship. Except NXT Women's Championship. I'm not disputing you. I'm just interested because I was watching at the time and I can't fucking remember at all. Oh, I've gone too far. Paige was the first. Charlotte won it. It was vacated. Then Charlotte defeated Natalya to win the vacant one. Sasha Banks, Bayley, then Asuka. Then it was vacated after suffering a collarbone injury at TakeOver Brooklyn 3. Asuka relinquished the title. Interesting. Huh. Very, very interesting. What happened at TakeOver 3? Let's find out. Let's find out. Drew McIntyre defeated Bobby Roode for the NXT Championship. And Asuka defeated Ember Moon by submission. So she defeated Ember Moon and then left it in the ring. Or, you know, did whatever. But fucking good ball knowledge for knowing it was Ember Moon, though. Never would have remembered that. Never would have remembered that. Should we do another game? Have I missed anything, by the way, on the pre-show? Have I actually missed anything on the pre-show? Because I don't think that I have, in the slightest. If you have any recommendations for Sporkle quiz as well, please, please, please let us know. Because I don't really have a lot planned. I know we've got a shit ton of Wrestleplay stuff. Should we go for a harder one? Should we go for the ladder? Let's see what the ladder is. I reckon the ladder's going to be a bitch. Oh, God. Well, we've got a head start on the ladder. Can you name between 2016 and 2022, the WWE SmackDown Women's title most reigns between 2016 and 2022. Let's not fuck around here. Asuka is number 10. Nia Jax has got to be up there, right? And Nia Jax is not on the list. Becky will be up there. Becky and Charlotte will be number 1 and number 2, right? Becky and Charlotte have to be number 1, number 2. Bayley, potentially number 5, 6-ish. She's number 3. Alexa Bliss is a great shout. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, hang on. It didn't give us that in the last quiz, so maybe I'm fucking up here. But yeah, Alexa Bliss, good shout. When did Carmella win it? Did Carmella win it? She did win it between 2016 and 2022, so we'll take that. I want to say Natalya won it. She's not on the list. She's not on the list. She was the first one, you think? Well, Alexa, yeah. Or Carmella. I don't know. My memory's shot to shit, mate. SmackDown Women's Championship. Let's go for Bianca. Let's go for Rhea. Rhea's not on the list. Sasha Banks is a fucking great shout. Number 7. We've got 2 more. 2 more. And they are above people like Sasha Banks, Bianca Belair, and Asuka and Alexa Bliss. So they must be up top. But well done, both of you, for getting that. I'm a little bit stumped, not gonna lie. We said Bayley, said Becky Lynch, said Charlotte, said Sasha, said Alexa, Carmella, Asuka, Mercedes, Ronda. I think you're right with Ronda Rousey, number 5. Well done. I think it's. I tell you what, if it's most reigns, they must only be like at number 2 or at 1. Surely. I'm gonna go. Just get out of the way. It's not Ember Moon, Athena. Fucking hell. Naomi? I think you're right. Fucking done it again. Well done. Massive well done. That was actually quite... I don't want to say that was easy, but I feel like we fucking did that. I feel like we smashed that really well. We have got 33 minutes until WrestleMania starts. Viva Naomi indeed. My apologies to Naomi, because that's 2 quizzes in a row that I didn't even think about Naomi. And I promise you, we will make that right as quickly as possible. We have got... Oh, fuck it. Should we do that one now? I do have a really good Sporkle quiz, and I did it before, right? I've done this quiz before, but I did it without looking at the chat. So I feel like if I can do it solo, any cunt can do it solo. So I might shut the fuck up and just wait for answers in the chat. Has she given birth yet? She must be juicy. I don't know. I was thinking about that not too long ago. I was like, I haven't heard anything from Naomi for a while. I just hope that everything's okay, you know? But then again, it's not up for me, fucking people like me, sitting in front of a computer screen to be specking about other people's stuff. So I don't know. I wish her nothing but the best. And on a purely selfish note with Naomi, I miss her in the ring because she was doing the best fucking character work of her entire career before she left, and I think she's amazing. Really cool. Yeah, leave it to the dirt sheets. Leave it, not even the dirt sheets. Leave it to the fucking JD from MYs of this world and other, you know, bottom feeding reactionary people like that. Yeah, you know, we like to keep it on a more positive note around here, around these parts. TMZ. Right. What should we do? I'll leave it up to you. Do you want to do a Sporkle quiz while I'll let the chat do all the work and I'll shut the fuck up? Or do you want to do another grid? Because we've got time for both. We've got plenty of time for both. I'll show you my predictions very quickly. Very quickly. Not confident in the slightest. If I was going to change any prediction tonight, it would be the Irresistible Forces of Nia Jax and Lash Legend retaining, and Drew McIntyre beating Jacob Fatu, or Liv Morgan beating Seth. Do you know what? I'm not confident in the slightest. I'm not confident in the slightest with my WrestleMania predictions for tonight. But do let me know. Do you agree with me? Do you disagree with me? I'm interested to see. Right, let's do another grid. Also, before we start this grid, I just would like to say massive thank you to everyone that's watching right now. We are moments away, half an hour away from WrestleMania Night 1 starting. I cannot wait. I've been looking forward to this for months. And it's gonna be a special weekend this weekend. It's gonna be a very special weekend this weekend. And I'm glad that we're making it a big one right now. So I hope everyone really enjoys the show. I hope, even if you're not watching the show, I hope you all have an amazing time. I just thank you all for being here. I'm scared because it might be shit. This show might be dog shit. I think you've fucked yourself with a Danhausen prediction. Yeah. You don't know. You don't want to know what I went for. I went for a fucking ridiculous one. Do you know what, Landsrad? You've got 29 minutes. If you want to fill out that form again and redo your predictions, you can do them as many times as you want up until 11 p.m. Up until 11 p.m. when the show starts, you can fill it out as many times as you want. But you just go for it. But I didn't see individual picks. But after I made my pick, I wanted to see if anyone had some like crazy batshit answers just for that question and that question alone. And I saw a couple, so I know. Yeah, I know which one's yours then. I know exactly which one's yours then. It won't be accepted. It won't be accepted. But I like your thinking. Right. Oh no, I've got the hiccups. Right. Let's go for hard grid. Oh shit. No timer. Let's fucking go. Okay. Scotland Cruiserweight. Scotland Raw Tag Team Champion. Scotland WWE Tag Team Champion. WWE World Champion. Universal Undisputed Champion. Drew McIntyre. Unfortunately, Drew McIntyre is the only one that fits both. Can we go for a Scottish Cruiserweight? I can think of a couple. I can think of loads that are in, you know, IC dub. But one in particular, Noam Dar. Well done. I also thought maybe Nikki Cross might be accepted in that one. But Noam Dar's a safe bet. Safe bet. Raw Tag Team Champion, current AEW. Also, Raw Tag Team Champion. Sorry. Current AEW Raw Tag Team Champion, current AEW Cruiserweight, and current AEW WWE Champion. I can think of 3 right off the bat, and all of them are members of the Death Riders. So if you want to go all Death Riders for the middle section, happy to go. But let's go Shelton and Bobby. I'll take your ones from the chat. Shelton, we got Big Bob, and a Cruiserweight. Ricochet's a fucking great shout. I would have gone for Pac, Cesaro, and Mox. I think they all fit in those categories as well. Right, Continental Classic 2025. So the last Continental Classic that we had. Cruiserweight, I'm going to go for Speedball. Is Mike Bayley even here? Mike Bayley, Cruiserweight. Raw Tag Team Champion. Can we go Cesaro for that one? We can indeed. And Pac works as well, does it? For that one. And WWE Champion was in the Cruiserweight Classic. Again, Mox, isn't it? Any other former WWE Champions that were in that Cruiserweight Classic last year? Or is it just Mox? Jericho went in it. I think that might be it. Genuinely. Yeah? I think it is literally just Mox, isn't it? That allegedly everyone was on hard mode. Yeah, I can't think of anyone. I can't think of anyone that held the WWE Championship that's in AEW apart from Edge. And I don't think Christian... Did Christian ever win the WWE Championship, or was he just a multiple-time... Well, I say just, but was he a multiple-time World Heavyweight Champion, wasn't he? That was easy in the first one. Exactly. Let's go for the easy one, because if the easy one is... If there's anything to go by... Easy one's either going to be a piece of piss, or it's going to be deathly difficult. Let's find out together, shall we? Mox, Edge, Jericho show, that's about it. Yeah, Mark Henry never won that one. He's not in AEW anymore. What the fuck am I talking about? But yeah, Christian maybe. I think Christian never won the WWE Championship. Could be wrong on that one. I could be wrong on that one. Right, let's go. Easy. IC champion, Royal Rumble winner. I can think of 3, 4 loads. I can think of loads off the back. Just loads off the back of that. Royal Rumble winner, IC champion. I'm going to go for one that maybe other people didn't think of right off because he's not known for being a fucking IC champion. I'm going to go for Stone Cold Steve Austin. Stone Cold Steve Austin can go in 4 of them. Let's see where Triple H can go. He can go top 2. Let's see where The Rock can go. Can go top 2. Ziggles never won a Royal Rumble, but he did win a Money in the Bank. So let's go Ziggler for that one. Hang on a minute. US champ. Do you know what? Fuck it. We're just going to throw caution to the wind here. Ziggler, Nick Nemeth is going bottom left. Well done, Steele. Clearly I was wrong. What the fuck? Is this music too angry, by the way? Just let me know. And I can change it to something a little bit more palatable for other people. In fact, let's go... Oh, actually, that was the wrong keyboard. Bear with. Any genre in particular? Anyone want to listen to? Let's go for something just a little less fucking angry. It's fine for you. It's fine for me as well, but we're not everyone. Yeah. Right, here we go. Okay, World Tag Team Champion and IC Champion, but World Tag Team Champion within the last couple of years. Can't even think. That particular World Tag Team Champion, IC Champion. The Miz is the only person I can think of, and R-Truth. Miz can go in fuckloads as well. WrestleMania main event. Let's try R-Truth for that one then, because I feel like The Miz is a bit of a trump card. There's no place for R-Truth. R-Truth is definitely a former IC champion, and he held the fucking belt with The Miz. Jey Uso? Jey Uso's a fucking great shout, actually. Let's go Jey Uso for this one. Let's go The Miz for... Oh, actually. WrestleMania main event. Held the Raw Tag Team title. Ooh. That's an interesting one, isn't it? Otis. Money in the Bank, by the way. Fucking great shout. Otis never won it in the last 2 years, though, did he? Otis ain't there. Otis is not there. Money in the Bank winner. Who else won Money in the Bank recently? Within the last few years. I'm thinking, John Cena ever win it in the last couple of years? Theory? Did Theory win Money in the Bank? Theory did win Money in the Bank. Priest is a good one. Priest is a really good one, actually. Should have done that. Although, saying that, R-Truth is Tag Team Champion now, and it didn't accept it. So I'm assuming Damian Priest maybe wouldn't have been accepted either. But, both of you, brilliant guesses. Like, solid fucking bang-on guesses at that as well. Royal Rumble winner, Money in the Bank winner. Let's go for Edge. Or... let's go for John Cena. John Cena and Edge both line up with that. Edge... interesting, it says Edge is a former US champion, but it didn't allow me that before. Strange one. Strange one. Right, let's go for Triple H, WrestleMania main event, Royal Rumble. Let's go Stone Cold Steve Austin, IC Champion and Royal Rumble. Down here, we've got US Champion WrestleMania main event. I'll take the first guess because there's quite a few that I can think of off the top of my head. One of which is a main event this weekend, in fact. In fact, both of them are main events this weekend, in fact. They only won a tag belt recently. Yeah, and for some reason, I love Wrestleplay. I love Wrestleplay. Finn would be good for bottom right, actually, I think. Yeah, well done. Well done. I love Wrestleplay, but my God, does it take a minute to update? And it must take a while, but you would think whenever they put a quiz live, they might at least, check the current standings, possibly. I don't know. If for something that's completely free, I'm I loathe to complain about it, but it needs to be updated every now and then. Roman's a great shout. I would have gone for Roman or Seth Rollins, I think. But good job. Massively good job there. Shall we go? God, let's just fucking do some... Let's do this Sporkle quiz because otherwise it's going to get on my tits. We've got 19 minutes, right? We've got 19 minutes to do this Sporkle quiz. Now, tonight's main event is Randy Orton challenging Cody Rhodes for the WWE Undisputed Championship. Tomorrow night, we've got Roman Reigns challenging CM Punk for the World Heavyweight Championship. Those are your two main events. However, right? However, can you name every single WrestleMania main event from WrestleMania 1 to WrestleMania 41 Night 2? I'll give you a fucking hint. It's actually not as difficult as it sounds. In fact, you can say one name to me right now, and it will fucking block out at least 10. At least 10. I'll happily get the ball rolling if you so wish. I will happily get the ball rolling. Orton's a good shout, although Orton's probably only two WrestleMania. That's not right. I guess it would be, wouldn't it? WrestleMania 30, WrestleMania 25. Is he not main event of WrestleMania 24? No, that was Edge vs Undertaker, wasn't it? Savage is a good shout. Savage, 2 WrestleMania 4 and WrestleMania 5. Who did Savage face? Reigns does have loads. Reigns has fuckloads. 10. He does have 10. WrestleMania 41, Night 1. WrestleMania 40, Night 1 and Night 2, lest we forget. WrestleMania 39, Night 2. WrestleMania 38, Night 2. WrestleMania 37, Night 2. WrestleMania 34, WrestleMania 33, 32, 31. And that's it for Roman Reigns. Hogan will take up at least, 8, I reckon? 8. Definitely 8. Lawrence Taylor's a fucking great shout. And who did Lawrence Taylor face in that infamous match? It wasn't John Cena, but John Cena's got a fuckload himself. John Cena's got 22, 23, 27, 28, 29. God, yeah, 29 and 36, I want to say. 36 count? How does 36 not count? The Firefly Funhouse match was the main event, no? Apparently not. Bam Bam Bigelow. Indeed. Now, I always spell his name wrong, but I didn't this time. You're right. Let's get those out of the way then. We've got... Lesnar's got 2. McIntyre's got 1. Oh, and Big Show as well. Does Big Show count? Big Show was the proper main event of that. Apparently not. I'll keep my mouth shut though, because you're doing this. You're doing this, not me. Right, let's think of... Oh, okay. Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame this year. A lot of people are very, very, very upset about the lack of induction for a legend. Not just a legend, but the master and ruler of the world. Yes, it is. Sid has WrestleMania's 8 and 13 under his belt. 8 against Hogan and 13 against who? Actually, Steele's already just said it. AJ and Taker was night 1, so let's go for Styles with his main event, and Undertaker, who has got, how many do you reckon Undertaker's got? 5. WrestleMania 14, no, 24, sorry. WrestleMania 26 against, didn't say shit. WrestleMania 26, WrestleMania 33 against Roman Reigns, and WrestleMania 36 Part 1. Nothing before that. Sid 13, obviously. Razor 13. I don't think Razor Ramon ever had a main event. No. HBK, Shawn Michaels has WrestleManias 12, 14, 26, 23, and I believe that's it. Oh, and 20 as well in a triple threat against Triple H. And I'll just say it was Chris Benoit. Aussie Lucian, welcome in, mate. How are you doing? Yes, redacted. I do apologise. Aussie Lucian, we are trying to name every single main event in WrestleMania history. And we're doing alright so far, 57 out of 109, but we can do this quite easy. WrestleMania 1. What was WrestleMania 1? Jericho was WrestleMania 18, and probably nothing else. Yeah, 18. Mr. T, indeed. We've got Happy WrestleMania morning to you too, Aussie Lucian. Danielson had 1 WrestleMania main event. WrestleMania 30, I think. Brian, sorry. 2 WrestleMania main events. Oh, of course, he had WrestleMania 37 as well, night 2, with Roman Reigns and... wasn't Piper, but Piper was in night 1, so well done for that. Also in night 2 as well. Who else? Do you know what? I think a lot of people... I was watching... Mr. T's daughter is a stand-up comedian now, and she's really fucking funny. If you go out and find her, she's really, really, really funny. But she tells a really good story about WrestleMania 1 when she was a kid. And her exact words were, she met Hulk Hogan, there was a guy called Roddy Piper who kicked her dad really hard, her dad being Mr. T, and Roddy Piper's partner was some other guy. Now, that's really, really, really disrespectful. But it's indicative of how people perceive this person. I know who it is. I remember who it is. I remember seeing this person give someone a pile driver in WCW in like 2000 and fucking give himself a stinger. I don't even know if he's still alive. He must still be alive. I'll put Edge and Batista in there as well. But you can have a think about the other WrestleMania 1 person. Edge has got 2 main events. 2 WrestleMania main events, I think, for Edge. It's not a lot. It's not as many as you think, is it? And what else you say? Batista's got, what, 21? That might be it for Batista. Oh, and 30 as well for Batista. God, I forgot about that. Rock and Austin. Here we go. Austin must have a few. Austin has 4. Of course, because he had WrestleMania 38 as well. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. He also had WrestleMania 15, 17, and... what else was it? 14 against Shawn Michaels. Against Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens will have a couple. Yeah, he's got a couple. Tag team match. Him and versus and obviously the one against Stone Cold Steve Austin at 38. Great moment for Kevin. Honestly, Kevin Owens is all of us. Kevin Owens is all of us. I fucking love it. Sami Zayn, correct, and the Usos were also in that main event. So well done for that one. Let's go back to WrestleMania 1. I'll give you a clue. He's pretty wonderful. Bundy was 2. Bundy was 2, but I'll give you Bundy. Orndorff, well done. Paul Orndorff, Mr. Wonderful. WrestleMania 3, the Body Slam, heard around the world, was Hulk Hogan versus... your namesake. Andre. I'm assuming your name's Paul, not Andre Landras. Sorry, I got really confused then. I was like, what? Yeah. Andre the Giant, WrestleMania 3. WrestleMania 4 was Randy Savage. That was the tournament, wasn't it? So it's Ted DiBiase. Well done. Well done. WrestleMania 6 and 7. I always get these two mixed up. But I believe one of them is Stolen Valor. Let's just put it that way. Stolen Valor. Warrior was 6. Well done. I completely forgot about that. 7, Slaughter. Correct. WrestleMania 11, Hulk Hogan stole the thunder from, well done, Yokozuna. Landsrad. Also in WrestleMania 10, and then this person will have 3 more. Bret the Hitman Hart. Well done. Right, we've got 23 more to go, but it should be all right. Should be all right. Oh, hang on. I forgot to write The Rock. I do apologise. The Rock's got a few. Oh my God, The Rock's got loads. Interfered. That's it. We'll come back to that one. We'll do these all chronologically now, I think. Rock had WrestleMania 15. 16 with Triple H versus The Rock versus Foley and Big Show Steel. Well done. Disappointing main event, in all honesty. Disappointing. WrestleMania 19 main event was Brock Lesnar versus... Great match. Broke his freaking neck during the match, after the match, before the match. Has Kurt Angle never not had a broken freaking neck? Well done. Kurt Angle, I believe that's his only Mania main event as well. Yeah, Kurt Angle has one WrestleMania main event. It was WrestleMania 19. That's fucking insane when you think about it, actually. Right, well, then we're moving all the way down to WrestleMania 27. It was John Cena versus who? John Cena versus who? And The Rock interfered. Again, his only WrestleMania main event, and it was The Miz. We have also got WrestleMania 31, and you have already said Ozzolution, so well done, and thank you for the 3-stream streak. It was Seth freaking Rollins. Rollins also main event of WrestleMania 41 Night 1 and WrestleMania 40 Night 1 as well. Won both of those matches. In fact, Seth Rollins has a 100% success rate in WrestleMania main events. There you go. There you go. WrestleMania 37 Night 1. Oh, hang on. We'll go back to... In fact, all of these are 5 women. 5 women we want now. And we've got 35 as ladies. 37 Night 1 was also the ladies. Different ladies, though. But we've got Lynch. We've got Charlotte. We've got... I love doing that impression now that Paige is actually returning. Charlotte! If I can spell it right. Let's just type in Flair. And it was Ronda Rousey. And yes, well done, Steel and Ozzolution. We have got Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair. I love this quiz. I love this quiz. All right, fast forward all the way up to WrestleMania 31 Night 2. He wanted to finish his story, but he did not finish his story. And this is going to take us all the way up to 1 away. And you know who the last one is, because he's been wanting to do it for years and years and years and years. And Ozzolution has already said it in the chat. And I won't ignore your Ozzolution. Massive well done. It was CM Punk. I'm not reading that out, but... Right. Do you know what? An average score of 70%, I actually think is quite... You got me. You got me. An average score of 70% is... I'd be embarrassed with 70%, if I'm going to be completely honest with everyone here. I would have been happy with no less than 100%. Piss poor is 70%. Right, let's go and have a look at the stats. Only 44.9% of people got Lawrence Taylor versus Bam Bam Bigelow. Now, tell me, who was the match before? Who was the match before on WrestleMania 11? Was it Shawn versus Diesel? I think it was Shawn versus Diesel. Shawn Michaels versus Kevin Nash got bumped for Lawrence Taylor versus Bam Bam Bigelow. Yes. And not only was it that, it was Diesel with Pamela Anderson defeated Shawn Michaels with Sid, Hall of Famer, Sid, and Jenny McCarthy. Who the fuck is Jenny McCarthy? She began her career in 1993 as a nude model for Playboy. Fair fucks. Fair play. Right. Let's take that off, because my search history doesn't need that. A lot of people didn't get Bam Bam Bigelow, which I think is a disgrace and a shame in itself. Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff, less than half of people that played this game got Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff. DiBiase, Slaughter, Bundy, a lot of older people then. Piper, Mr. T, Chris Jericho is quite low down. Chris Jericho is really low down, in fact. Only 71% of people got Chris Jericho. 72.3% of people got Bianca, which is a damn shame. More people got Sasha Banks. Interesting that they got Sasha Banks and then couldn't work out who she fought at WrestleMania. Yokozuna was low down, relatively low down. Name Redacted was quite low down. Mick Foley, only 75% of people got Foley. Around the same people got Big Show. Miz quite low down. Kurt Angle is low down. But these are only with Kurt Angle, Miz, Ronda, Warrior, Big Show, Foley. These are all people that only ever had one WrestleMania main event. So I guess it checks out. Same with Name Redacted, Sasha Banks. AJ Styles is quite high up though. I'm impressed by that. Little spoiler. Oh, don't put spoilers in the general chat, please. Or make sure that you use the spoiler thingy. You use the spoiler filter. But thank you for the warning. I'll not lie, I saw a video on YouTube about Mania main events on YouTube a couple of days ago. We did this quiz not too long ago, and I did it without even looking at the chat. So, if I can do it, any cunt can do it. Any cunt can do it. But still, massive well done to all of you for getting involved and doing it. We've got 3 minutes. This is your 3-minute warning, everyone, for WrestleMania 42. I'm excited. What match is everyone looking forward to the most tonight? Little spoiler. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna have a look. I do apologise. That was an overreaction. Let's have a look. Thank you, Landrad. We have got. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Do you know how to use the spoiler filter? If not, put it in the live wrestling chat or live wrestling watch-along chat. But I want to see now. I want to see. Thank you for that. Seth versus Gunther for you. I think I'm in agreement. Seth versus Gunther is going to bang. I think Stephanie Vaquer versus Liv Morgan has, you know, all the tools to bang as well. Not looking forward to the Usos and LA Knight versus the Vision IShowSpeed. I think that's going to open up the show. Jacob Fatu versus Drew is going to bang. And I won't lie, I'm really looking forward to the 4 tag team women's match. Thank you, Landra. I'm excited to see this now. My apologies as well. Oh my god. That is fucking cool. I love that. It's not a massive spoiler. I would encourage people. Oh, do you know what? We've got a minute. We've got 2 minutes. I can't fucking wait. Right, let me find this. Netflix. That's what we're watching on this evening. It's just a wee spoiler. Just a wee spoiler. It's not a big return. It's a big moment. I'm buzzing, mate. I'm buzzing. Jenny McCarthy is the sister of Melissa McCarthy. Really? Did not know that. From Mike and Molly, Gilmore Girls, etc. I've never really watched either of those things. In the UK, at one point in time, we got a channel on Freeview, which was ABC One. And it wasn't the same ABC One as what they broadcast in America. But it was good. and it had a lot of American TV shows, and a lot of American TV shows that otherwise wouldn't have been broadcast in the UK at the time. Things like Home Improvement, 8 Simple Rules on ABC One quite a lot. Hope and Faith, I remember watching quite a lot. I'm pretty sure they stuck the Gilmore Girls on that as well, and something else. There was loads of other fucking shitty TV shows. Moonlighting, which had Bruce Willis and somebody else whose name fucking escapes me. You're going to head to bed now, but hope you have a fab stream. Joe, thank you so much for being here. Enjoy your rest, enjoy your sleep, and we shall enjoy WrestleMania, which is starting right now. I'm so excited. I feel like this Mania has been a little overhated because of the McAfee shite. You know what, Steele? I really love your positivity, mate, and it's very fucking welcome, because I feel like every WrestleMania's build-up has been overhated. At the end of the day, we're not even going to talk about the build-up to WrestleManias. And that's another thing that ruined it was the second Cody and Roman build-up was so good. Everything else after that was going to be shit. But I do agree with you. The card itself is pretty good, though the build has been pretty crap, granted. Yeah, but the builds are always crap. I remember people complaining about the build-up to Sasha versus Bianca. Ended up being, honestly, Sasha versus Bianca might be one of my top 3 WrestleMania main events of all time. Loved it. Such a historic moment, and they showed up, and it was so quality. Go back and watch it. It's so fucking good. People bitched about the build up to last year's WrestleMania, especially with the women's match, not necessarily the main event. I feel like people have a right to complain about Cody versus Cena. I loved the build up to Cody versus Cena. I was one of those people. I loved seeing Cena as a bad guy. The match itself was what it was, and they made up for it at SummerSlam, but the actual Mania match was not great. The build up to Roman, Punk and Seth was good until Paul Heyman got involved, and then it was like, I was so disinterested after that. Great match though. The build up to the women's match, Io, Rhea and Bianca got so much hate and so much shit, and no one talks about that anymore because the match was so good. The match was so fucking good. But yeah, this is why I stopped watching SmackDown in the build up to WrestleMania, because it's proven that it doesn't need it. Shayna versus Becky was a great build up, although I do think I would have loved to have seen Shayna win a Royal Rumble. What did she win? She won the Elimination Chamber, didn't she, that year? Shayna versus Becky at Mania. Was that WrestleMania 37? No, it's 36. It was during lockdown, wasn't it? Oh shit. She eliminated everyone. Yeah. That was great. I really did enjoy that. What's that? I just saw in the crowd. Am I tripping? No! Fucking Habs jersey in the crowd. Right. We're getting video package after video package after video package. Good in most games. I fucking love your username. Welcome in. That is a great username. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? Are you watching WrestleMania this evening? I am very, very, very excited. You've had that username for so long, mate. It is brilliant. If I had a username like that for that long, I would never fucking change it. People always ask me, like, why is my username Stuart? Yeah, and it's really, really simple. No, it's not because of LA Knight. No, it's not because of any. It's got nothing to do with wrestling. In fact, I was really young when I had it as well. Like, I've had this username forever. And it's because I grew up in the... Oh, John Cena's here, by the way. John Cena. Hi, John. I grew up in the era where everyone's online username was like loads of fucking underscores and numbers and like emojis and loads of shit. And then I remember being told, get a simple username or get a simple name for like job searches and stuff like that. And I didn't. I was just like, I just need to think of a name. So I just went Stuart, yeah, and that was it, and it stuck. No, by law, I cannot stream matches. We're just doing a watch along this evening. It's on Netflix in everywhere apart from the USA. So it's not like it's difficult to find. Cena's Tron in a suit is fantastic. I missed it. Let me rewind it and I'll go back to it. Oh my god, he's actually run into the ring as well, isn't he? Oh my god, he is in a suit on the Tron. I like that. I like that. A lot of people are bitching about John Cena's inclusion in WrestleMania this year. Again, makes sense. He said he was going to still be part of the WWE family. This is 2 nights of work for him. One more match. One more match. I don't think we are going to get one more match from John Cena. He had a brilliant retirement. I really enjoyed his retirement. I really enjoyed how upset people were about John Cena retiring. Massive reaction, though. Has been disappointing. Chaos isn't the word, John. Surprised he didn't go in the Hall of Fame. Yeah. But it had to be headlined by Stephanie. They couldn't go in together. She couldn't be overshadowed by John Cena. I don't think polarizing is the word. Last year was polarizing. This year has turned people off. But we're still here and we're still enjoying it for what it is. Yeah, what do you reckon? Do you reckon Cena goes into the Hall of Fame next year? Or do you reckon they put it on ice for a little bit? I guess it all depends on his schedule as well. It does make it more surprising the fact that he is here and not in the Hall of Fame. So I know where you're coming from, Ozolution. They coming through the crowd? I think they are. Are they coming out together? I don't think they are. I think they're on opposite sides. Pretty sweet. A lot of people speculating that Jey Uso is going to turn heel in this match. Do you think it's going to happen? And 2, have you got any interest in seeing that whatsoever? Because I can say pretty safely that I have no interest in seeing Jey Uso turn heel at this point. Not in the slightest, in fact. That is a fucking good point, Steel. That is a really good point. There wasn't, was there? Unless he put it on the pre-show and we missed it. I don't know if this match should have kicked off. No, it shouldn't have. It shouldn't have. The match that should have kicked off WrestleMania this year should either have been Jacob versus Drew or Seth versus Gunther. I completely agree. I feel like WrestleManias should start with a singles match. Anthem was at the end of the pre-show on YouTube. No, definitely not Ozolution. Well, at least we can get it over and done with. At least we can get it out of the way tomorrow. In all seriousness, though, I'm I'm so torn. Or not. I'm not torn. I'm not torn. I'm very much of the stance that Brock Lesnar should be nowhere near a WWE ring, and I've said that time and time again. I will not change that stance, but it will be a good match, and if people enjoy that match, I'm not going to judge you for enjoying that match. I've got very little interest in that. I do have interest in seeing the rise, the continued rise of Obafemi, and it's if he wins, and he should win. If he wins, it's going to be a fucking massive moment for him. It is, isn't it? Oh my god. LA Knight is coming out in a truck. He's not beating those Stone Cold Steve Austin cosplay allegations, is he? He is really, really... Don't fall, don't slip. You slip on the ropes, LA Knight. You slip on top of that car. It's going to be curtains for you, pal. Oh! LA Knight has a history of slipping. It was a choice to make him stand on top of a car for his entrance. My god. Might go for a very, 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 very quick break after this match, just to see what this match is going to be all about. LA Slippin' Night. Can I? Yes. No. Oh, that's disappointing. Oh. Big reaction. I will give WWE props for this, because a lot of, and I say it every time there's an AEW pay-per-view, because AEW were really bad for this for the longest time, was not having the crowd mic'd up properly, and it's difficult to do that in a stadium, but you can hear that stadium loud as fuck this evening. Loud as fuck. So massive fair play to everyone in attendance. We've obviously got our own friend of mine, friend of the channel, Sammy Plays Stuff, is in attendance at WrestleMania right now. Could not be happier for Sammy, in fact. Really cool experience for him to be there. Right, I know this is going to be a question that no one's going to give a fuck about, but is IShowSpeed going to get an entrance of his own? And are we going to get some Danhausen in this match? No, Speed is coming out with the Vision. What a stable the Vision could have been. just putting this out there. How the Vision started with Seth Rollins, Bron Breakker and Bronson Reed. And now the Vision is Austin Theory, Logan Paul and IShowSpeed. Yeah, it's really hard not to view this as a massive downgrade. Is that right camera broken? Is the feed, we were meant to have 9 shots here and we've only got 8? Why is the camera on the right on completely in grey? There we go. The camera's on. If he was in WWE, they could have booked him to slide into the ring during the greatest run. That would have been such a Vince thing to do. If you have Titus O'Neil do the slip. If they timed it perfectly, so it made it look like they sort of morphed, or Titus O'Neil morphed into LA Knight. But you can have Titus O'Neil run down to the ring, slide under the ring, and on the other side, LA Knight slide out. Oh, God. Oh, God. But seriously, WrestleMania Night 1 started right now. I'm looking forward to this. I'm happy that this match is kind of going on first so we can get it out of the way. But every other match on this card I'm looking forward to. This was the match that I'm probably least excited about. Least excited about. Over the whole weekend, in fact. This match I'm least excited about. But thank you so much to everyone that's here with me. Thank you to everyone that's subscribed to the YouTube channel. Subscribed or followed on Twitch as well. That Titus O'Neil one always makes you wince since you notice about half an inch from going headfirst into a metal pot. Yeah, that is very, very true. We can look back and laugh at it now, but ooh, that could have gone so much fucking worse. So much worse. Sure, someone with the skills create that with AI. Yes. It shan't be me, but yes, I've no doubt that someone could do that. Right, we've got IShowSpeed locking up with LA Knight to start this match. That's a choice. That's certainly a choice. Right. By all accounts. Oh fuck me, that was a good clothesline. He laid it in there. He laid it in there, did LA Knight. By all accounts, IShowSpeed has been showing some real... He's obviously incredibly athletic, incredibly talented. He's been showing really good, not just temperament, but like work ethic as well, doing this, which is always the big fear whenever you have a celebrity match. And I'm interested to see what he can do. I don't think WrestleMania is the stage to do it. You know what this feels like? This feels like a SummerSlam match. This feels like SummerSlam should be the celebrity one and WrestleMania should have less celebrity involvement in ring and more celebrity involvement in the build up too. That's why I don't hate on the Pat McAfee thing. Unless, and I said this as a joke, right? But I really would fucking love it if this happened, right? So night two. Eric forgot that WrestleMania was today. It is. A lot of people would have forgotten about it, to be honest with you. But welcome in. How are you doing? Interesting. Welcome in. LA Holly. That is harsh. That is harsh. So my shit prediction, or my shit what do you call it, pitch for WrestleMania this year would be, remember when Pat McAfee and all of his friends were DLC characters in WWE 2K24, I want to say? Everyone hated that. I feel like everyone hates this in a similar but different way. So you might as well just lean into it. I would like it, right? I would like it if you had a swerve in the main event tonight. Reggie Me, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. If we had Pat McAfee turn on Randy Orton tonight, the match gets turned into a triple threat. All of Pat McAfee's mates that were DLC characters in WWE 2K24 could all come out dressed as the Spirit Squad and help Pat McAfee to win the WWE Championship. I think that would get so much heat in the worst way possible, but I just want to see people lose their fucking minds on Twitter. I really, really would like that. Still, you never liked LA Knight, but you definitely softened on him, see him commit to the Danhausen stuff. Who's that? What? Speed? Turn on or turn on? It can be both. It can be both. Speed, yeah, do you know what? Speed's always been one of those people that, like, again, he's from a certain generation that doesn't appeal to me. I understand why. But I like it when... I'll always respect celebrities that get fucking knocked to pieces. He took that spear from Bron Breakker in the Rumble last year, right? And after that, I was like, fair fucks. Fair fucking play. He committed to the Danhausen stuff. He didn't think he was above it. He didn't think, you know, a lot of celebrities would come in and be like, I'm not doing that stupid shit. Same with Tom Segura as well, because Tom Segura has been a big anti-WWE, anti-wrestling person for years. And he went to a show with the other comedian that's not funny, and he really softened to it and really respected it, and I quite liked that, you know, people getting hands on it and respecting it. You can't ignore that. But again, would I notice if Speed was involved in WrestleMania this year? Absolutely not. I wouldn't be like, oh god, where's IShowSpeed this year? I wouldn't give a fuck. Same with Logan Paul. I wouldn't actually notice if Logan Paul didn't have a match, didn't have a build-up, wasn't on WWE television. If he left WWE tomorrow, it would probably take me about 3 or 4 weeks before I'm like, what's Logan Paul doing at the minute? And then just like not remember. Sorry. So this goes to show you how little I've been paying attention to WWE television. Michael Cole just said, oh, Jey Uso and Austin Theory, they've been at each other for months right now. Have they? I haven't noticed. That was a nice gut-wrench slam by Logan Paul to Jey Uso. Oh, big punch from Austin Theory to Jimmy. Again, there's been nothing bad about this match apart from the placement on the card. For me, when you think of opening matches for a WrestleMania card, I think of things like what I was used to in my childhood. So things like things to get the crowd going with the workhorse type people. There was one year, WrestleMania 19, I think, was opened by Matt Hardy versus Rey Mysterio. Brilliant. The last 2 years before that was William Regal matches. So you had Regal versus Jericho at 17. You had Regal versus RVD at 18. Brilliant opening matches. Then if you go a little bit further back from that, you had Brett versus Owen was a great opening match. This doesn't fit that mold. But then again, one year, I'm pretty sure the opening match for WrestleMania 37 was the Usos versus Nakamura and Rick Boogs. Let's find out. Let's find out, shall we? BFT to Theory. That was a relatively quick match. That was a really, really quick match. What the fuck? Get it out of the way. Get it over and done with. Was not expecting that. Was not expecting that. I was expecting that to go on for at least another 10 minutes. Haven't watched WWE the past 2 weeks because your Netflix subscription had been cancelled. You knew it first thing when you woke up this morning. I just cancelled mine. Because I know it doesn't expire for another 2 weeks. Oh, fuck me. Logan just punched Speed. Do you know, as much as I don't like Logan Paul, I do commend him for his character work, as well as his, you know, wrestling and athleticism. Because he really does commit to it himself. I'm just not a fan. But he does commit to it. Alright, Logan Paul's going to have his WrestleMania moment. Unless we get Speed do the dive off the top. Oh, I'd love it if Speed moved out of the way. Gonna get it. We're gonna get it. You fully enjoyed that, Steel. Sorry, we're talking about the Bron Breakker spear to Speed. Oh, here we go. Usos. 3D. Well. Jey Uso did his part. Timing was ever so slightly off for Jimmy there. I think Speed's going to do the dive. We've got Chekhov's table ready. I think Speed's going to do the dive here. Kitty, well, how are you doing? Are you enjoying so far? Guess you love wrestling, them save the Twitch stream. Speed's going to do the dive. Fair play. Massive respect for doing this because it's going to fucking hurt. Go on, mate. Go on, mate. We've already said that we respect you. Oh my god, he's going right up to the top of the post as well. That is a long way down through that table. Oh god. He bounced. He bounced. Oh god. He bounced. Oh god. I laugh. But I've got nothing but respect for anyone that does stupid shit like that. Well done. Well done, young man. Of course. Lashley versus McIntyre was a great opener. It was. Lashley versus McIntyre was night 1. Oh, I'm thinking of a different WrestleMania then. What WrestleMania am I thinking of? WrestleMania 38. Oh my god. WrestleMania 38. Opening match of night 1, I want to say. Was, yeah, the Usos defeated Shinsuke Nakamura and Rick Boogs. And then the night afterwards, there was a triple threat tag team match with RK Bro, the Street Profits, and Alpha Academy. Yeet, indeed. I was kind of willing him to slip when he did the Ronaldo thing. Look at this bounce. Oh, safe landing. Protect. Look, at the end of the day, your job as a wrestler is to protect your opponent. And Speed protected Logan very, very well on that. Very well. Very well. Oh, I'm glad that he got his moment there. I'm glad he got his moment. Put his body on the line for that moment. But I'm not sad that match is over. You weren't a fan of Theory versus Cena? I didn't hate it. I didn't like it, but I didn't hate it. Didn't hate it. That might be a good one, actually. I'm going to stop looking at this because I wonder if there's a Sporkle quiz for WrestleMania opening matches. Can you name it? Oh! That's an interesting one. There's only 6 for this. What? Huh. Right, we'll do that in a second. Do you know what? Fuck it, we'll do it now. We'll do it now. So the name of this Sporkle quiz, I reckon we can do this quite easy. There's only six options. There's only 6 things to guess. So this is, can you name the superstars that opened a WrestleMania, then main event the next year's WrestleMania, and vice versa? What? So WrestleMania 17 to WrestleMania X8, that was Jericho, because it was Jericho versus Regal, and then it was Jericho versus Triple H. So that's Jericho for WrestleMania for the first one. Then WrestleMania 23 to WrestleMania 24 would have been Edge, because Edge headlined, but using the Money in the Bank. At 23. Fuck that right up. Edge. WrestleMania 26 to WrestleMania 27. What was the main event of WrestleMania 27? The Miz? Miz. Undertaker, surely. Did Undertaker ever open a WrestleMania? WrestleMania 1 to 2. That's hard. 1 to 2. But the only person it could beat is Bundy. King Kong Bundy. No? Hogan never opened. Andre is not there. Orndorff is a good shout. It is Orndorff, isn't it? Well done, Aussie Lucian. WrestleMania 9 to WrestleMania 10. I can only think of Bret. Or Yoko. Bret Hart. King. My bad. And then WrestleMania 30 to WrestleMania 31. I think I can guess that one. I think that's Seth Rollins. Brian did main event WrestleMania 30, so it'd be someone that opened WrestleMania 30 and then... Oh yeah, because he did, wasn't the opening match. Brian, well done. Well fucking done. My bad. I don't feel like Brian should count because he headlined WrestleMania 30 as well. All right, I'll try and find a different one. I'll try and find a better one for that. But that is very well done. I don't think I would have got that. It would have taken me a minute to get that. But you, Aussie Lucian, Steel, got it well fucking quick. Well fucking quick. WrestleMania. I wonder. Opening. Open to close. WrestleMania opening matches. Oh, it's really bad. Opening. The singers that opened WrestleMania, not doing that. These are all really badly rated. Curtain jerkers. Fucking hell, there's so many. Alright, we'll do this. Fuck me, we've got adverts during a WrestleMania. Game's gone. Game has gone. Should we do a should we do a Wrestleplay then? Should we do a connections one? I feel like that's the play here, isn't it? Let's do connections. Bear with. We've got only 29 minutes until... Also, I'm going to butcher your name. I do apologise. But Caitlin? Can I call you Caitlin? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Rhea versus Flair was an amazing opener too. What year was Rhea versus Flair the opener? Was that Lockdown Mania? Did that open, did it? Ladder opened 31. 36. Yeah, 36, yeah. That was Lockdown Mania. Night 2. And Night 1 was the opener. Nikki Cross and Alexa Bliss versus Asuka and Kairi Sane. Look, save it, Osolution. Save it, because we'll do that quiz. Later on. But that is a great fucking ball knowledge from you, mate. Right, we'll do this real quick. As we're getting some crowd shots of some celebrities that I've never heard of in my life. Oh, he's a 3-time Pro Bowl running back. Don't even know what that means. You'll be bad at openers. You're relatively late to wrestling. Any trivia you know has been absorbed from YouTube by the part of your brain that stores use information for quizzes. Well, get ready to store some more useless information later on. Right. Right, so the connections game is... How do we do this? The connections game is... We have to find the connections between 4 sets of 4. I think one of them is going to be... what do you call it? Continental Classic last year. So who was in the Continental Classic last year? Mike Bayley. That is Kevin Knight, isn't it? Was Mox in there as well? And Pac? 2025 Continental Classic. What a fucking pull right off the start here. Right, Naomi, Rhea, Bliss, and Bianca are the only women here, so I'm assuming this is SmackDown champions, potentially. Well done, Stuart. And then this is where we come unstuck here because I haven't got a fucking clue. Apart from, there's loads of current AEW here though. Where the fuck would Shane McMahon fit into any of these? Shane, Jimmy, Edge, and Royce Keys? Not right. Just completely wrong. Completely wrong. Okay. Any ideas for this one? What are the two groups of four here? Edge is a WWE champion. Or maybe they win WWE and AEW, but there's only two that fit that list. Debut match in a Rumble. So who had their debut match in a Rumble? Just Royce Keys, isn't it? Or return surprise entrance in a Royal Rumble. Shane and Dralistico. Never in a Royal Rumble. No. That's two or less for that one. Right, let's go Jay White, Hook, Adam Page, Dralistico. Wrong! Okay. What did I say those four as well? That's please select four wrestlers. I fucking did. I clearly didn't. Okay, so it's not going to be any of those. Let's go with these four here and see what comes up. We got 3 out of 4. Okay, so Shane's in there. Shane is 100% in there. Wrong. This is hard. Found 3. Sons of Wrestlers is a good shout. Do you know what? I think you fucking got it. Who else is there that's son of a wrestler? We've got Jimmy, we've got Shane, we've got Hook. Is Royce second gen? Dralistico might be. Second generation wrestler. Massive well done. Massive, massive well done. And what combines Edge, Jay White, Adam Page, and Royce Keys? I think Royce Keys and Edge are both AEW TNT champions, but I'm not entirely sure about Jay White. TNT, yeah, TNT champs. Moxley 24-25 AEW title defenses. I think we were close. I don't think Jay White's ever won the TNT, and I don't think Adam Page ever won it either. That's fucking niche, though. That's really, really, really ultra specific. Oh my god, Drew McIntyre's got the sword back. Drew McIntyre's got a sword. In a non-sanctioned match. Are we going to get a stabbing at WrestleMania? Drew McIntyre turned from Scottish to English real quick. Exactly, because this is unsanctioned, can he use it? He's going to go for it. He's going to go for it. Last night. It's probably going to be a very dull blade. Rear naked choke with a sword. Oh, are we... Okay, in the chat right now, I want your most batshit predictions on how this sword is going to come into play in this match. Because he's definitely going to swing. He's definitely going to swing with a sword at some point. I'm sure someone did at some point. I'm sure someone did. Last night, if anyone was watching GCW Presents Joey Janela's Spring Break, it was a fucking great show. It was a really good show from start to finish. Jacob Fatu immediately dives out the ring onto Drew McIntyre and the sword. Be careful, mate. Be careful. That show started half an hour late. The countdown clock kept on being reset in the build up to that event, which was very, very, very frustrating. Joey versus Brody was amazing. It was fucking amazing. Go and watch it. Honestly, go and watch it. But I think it was during the second match, or maybe even during the first match, the ropes fell down. So we figured out quite quickly what the delay was with Joey Janela's Spring Break. Weird. Got home from work at midnight when you believe it started. Midnight for you? Do you know when it started for me? It started at 3:30 in the morning. 3:30 in the morning. Tell me more about Unsanctioned. You're still learning. So for some reason, Kitty, right? And honestly, there's no shame in not knowing, because for some reason in WWE and wrestling in general, there's a million different names for what is essentially just a no disqualification match. So this is all weapons allowed. This is all no disqualifications, no countouts. The match has to end via pinfall or submission in the ring. They call it Unsanctioned to give it a bit more razzmatazz, to make it seem like, oh, these guys can really hurt each other and the referee can't do anything about it. Jacob Fatu just took a fucking back of the head bump into the steel part of the ring there. That was quite nasty. But it's essentially the same thing as a street fight, a no DQ match, a hardcore... Well, a hardcore match is Falls Count Anywhere. I believe this has to end in the ring. An Extreme Rules match. So it's a hardcore match that has to end in the ring. Yeah. You got a batshit sword prediction, but it's rated 18 plus. Careful, Ozillution. Careful. I'll listen, but I may not read it out. It depends on how 18 plus as well. Oh. Jacob Fatu fighting out of it. This match should have opened. For me, this match should have opened. And it's already good. It's already started good. Oh, fuck me. What? He took the Rikishi bump. He took the Rikishi bump off of that one. Oh, he's taking a selfie. He's going to post it to social media. He's using the phone as a weapon. I love this shit. I love this shit. Oh, shit. I need to tell you. I need to tell all of you, right? So I heard a rumour, okay? Heard a rumour. And I didn't want it to sway anyone's predictions on the Discord, so I didn't want to mention it until now, okay? Last night on SmackDown, the Gingerbread Man came out to mock Sami Zayn. Now, part of the Gingerbread Man's head was revealed, and it was a bald man. I can tell you right now, it wasn't me. I asked Sami, it wasn't him either. He's got more hair than that. But Simon Miller joked that it was him. And then someone else posted something really fucking cryptic, right? And that person is a bald man himself, very, very entertaining, former WWE superstar. And it was someone that posted something, again, not confirmed. It was Aiden English. Aiden English. Matt Raywald, the TNA commentator and former ring announcer for Rusev during the Rusev Day gimmick. Now, is that foreshadowing? Are we going to... Not Prince Albert, no. It's not Matt Bloom. But yeah, we might get Rusev Day tomorrow, and I have picked Rusev to win the ladder match tomorrow. Now, obviously, I don't think. Too small to be Tensai, unfortunately. Not A-Train, not a Tensai, not Albert. Oh, I should make a fucking stable in WWE 2K26 of all Matt Bloom's characters. That'd be sick, actually. Have a stupid question. If someone from the crowd were to cut their hair on Drew's sword during his entrance, would they be able to sue? Their hair, their hand. I know it's own stupidity, but people have been sued over hot coffee. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest, mate. Right, he's setting up the chair in the corner. He's setting up the chair in the corner. No. Someone's going to take a nasty fucking head first bump into that, aren't they? Oh, just like that. Oh, big German suplex. He took a Kurt Angle bump. He took a big Kurt Angle Taz bump off of that. That was a nice German suplex from Drew to Jacob Fatu. Big Drew McIntyre chance. Drew's going to fly. That... That ring shooketh. Did you see the ring shake when Drew just hit the ropes? We might not even make it to night 2. Mr. Claymore. Might be that Hip Hop Hippo. Oh, Steel. What a fucking reference. What a fucking reference. Big moonsault. Prettiest moonsault ever. Oh, nice. Bald Wrestler 360. Hey, look, I'm not saying who it definitely was. I'm just saying who it could have been. I'm just saying it looked a lot like Aiden English from the back. It looked a lot like Aiden English from the back. This is the match that should have been for the WWE Championship. Big words from Aussie Lucian. Big words. I can't say I disagree with you, to be honest. Drew has got his extra dark just for men in, especially with this Mania. Yeah, he's got that ICW hair. When he popped up in ICW again after the 3-man ban, and his hair was suspiciously dark. Suspiciously dark. I never said it's a stupid question, you jerk. I just assumed because it was you, Jay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Loof Toast. I'm so sorry. What an indirect, fucking passive-aggressive dig that was from me. That was a nasty line by me. That was a nasty line. Oh, that's funny. I am so sorry. Golly, get close. Oh, fuck. Right, the chairs are set up in the ring. Ooh. Well, one of them got absolutely mullered there. Kick out. Kick out. Not even close. Not even close to being over this match. Drew was robbed. I think Drew was robbed. I think Drew definitely... I'm still in favour of this match should have been a fatal 4-way. Like, the main event should have been Drew, Orton, Cody, and Jacob Fatu. Fatal 4-way, WrestleMania. And then you could have had all the Pat McAfee stuff in the build-up to Backlash. And I think people wouldn't have hated it so much. I would like to know if there's any concrete data, if there's any evidence that Pat McAfee's involvement has been in any way financially beneficial to this WrestleMania. A McMahon Helmsley in every corner. Ooh. Ooh. That's what they could do. They could have had a wrong-un in every corner. They could have had, one being in the corner be, Linda. One in another corner be Brock Lesnar. You could have had, who else is a wrong-un these days? Grayson Waller, lest we forget. Never forget about that. That got fucking swept under the carpet well quickly. It's actually mad that they put Grayson Waller and Austin Theory in a tag team together, when you think about it. Right, what is Jacob Fatu going for here? He's setting up a toolbox on the corner. Oh, Claymore. Not to the toolbox, but to the face. Ooh. I'm surprised no one started bleeding yet. Logan Paul, definitely. While Drew has delivered every single time at Mania, my favourite match of his is IC title match versus Gunther and Sheamus. Yes. I think that's widely regarded as being one of the best WrestleMania matches of all time. And I've very rarely gone back the next day after a WrestleMania. In fact, after a WWE show, I have very rarely ever gone back and watched any sort of match or watched a WWE thing. But that one I did. Drew versus Punk, Hell in a Cell at Bad Blood I did. I'm pretty sure I would have got... In fact, a few times I've watched back Cody versus Roman 2. No one's bleeding yet because Mox isn't in it. You bitch, Aussie Lucian. You bitch. Alright, we've got a table. Oh yeah, this is still the 3 hour, isn't it? So what's the opening match? What's the opening match going to be for thingy? For the actual pay-per-view? Because this is on the 3 hour. This is almost akin to this is the pre-show. Big chair shot. That's why they're not bleeding. And I don't think they are going to bleed here because this is on the 3 hour. And this isn't on the premium tier. And I reckon we're going to get blood in Cody versus Randy as well. 3 hour, not pre-hour. In the USA right now, this is airing for free on ESPN to try and get people hooked. You've rewatched Cody versus Seth Hell in a Cell more specifically to introduce your parents. What, to Cody's bruised boobie? Oh my god, what a bump through the table that was. What a bump through the table that was. Has to end in the ring though. Have to get Jacob Fatu back in that ring. It's not over. That table's set up. We can't have the match end and the table be set up. You know the rules of wrestling. Somebody has to go through that table. And it can't be Jacob Fatu again. So Drew McIntyre's going through it. And it's perfectly set up for a moonsault through the table as well. Perfectly set up for a moonsault through the table. Oh, and we might see it right now. Come on, don't break. Don't break. Don't break. Here we go. Here we go. Big moonsault through the table. I completely missed that, Steel. What did he say about Ian Dowie? What a fucking niche reference that is. Kitty, you're in Canada, so Netflix. Yeah, I'm watching Netflix as well. I think everyone's probably watching Netflix unless they're in the States. Seeing Cody turn into Homelander covered in Randy's blood getting cheered would be so sick. I agree. Do you know what? I never thought of that. I never thought of that, Jay. But I like it. I like it a lot. Bounce back ability. Is that an Ian Dowie thing, is it? Right, what did I even go for in that one? I went for Jacob Fatu. Alright, I'll change that in a sec. Did you go for Drew, did you, Kitty? He kind of... I didn't know that, still. Did not know that. Of course, it is two former Ian Dowie clubs going head-to-head on Monday, and I've got massive vested interest in that as a West Ham fan. Be West Ham versus Crystal Palace, and I am shitting it. Shitting it. I hate watching my club in a relegation battle. Hate it. Always thought a sick gimmick would be someone who eats the ring ropes, like Boogeyman to the max. How the fuck would that work? Ring rope, it's just not the right material. Now, I will fucking stick a video in the Discord later on, but there used to be a YouTube like challenge channel, and they still go now, but unfortunately and really sadly actually one of them passed away. But they're only young. I think he was only like mid-30s when he passed. Really sad, but one of the people in this channel used to swallow hot dogs whole, and it was nasty. It was fucking nasty. Like big fucking hot dogs as well, and he'd just be like, pop it down, and then just... But there was one time where he tried to do as many as he possibly could, and I think he did 11, and he vomited them, but like they were like projectile hot dogs. If you got a weak stomach, don't watch it. I'll put a big trigger warning in the Discord when I post a video, but fucking hell, it's a sight to see. Where are these videos just for science? Oh, do you know what? I'll find it now. I'll find it now. I'll stick it in the Discord now. Hot dog. Hot dogs. Where is it? I just wonder if it's been taken down at this point. No! No, I found it. I have found it. Right, if you go to the Discord now, and I'll put it in... I'll put it in... Oh, no, I won't put it in Twitch chat. I'll put it in general. Trigger warning for people with weak stomachs. There you go. Enjoy. I think it's only like 6 or 7 minutes long, but enjoy. Steph versus Liv next. Good. And this is another match that I've been really excited for. Really excited for. Again, I don't think it's had the build-up it deserves, but it's had, you know, comparatively speaking, one of the better build-ups to some matches on this card. But, like I said before, it doesn't fucking matter about the build-up, really. No one's going to be talking about the build-up after this show. After this weekend, people are going to be talking about... Yes. Thank you, Jay, because I can't be bothered to time you out. You can do it yourself. No, you're fine. The handcuffs were off tonight, but yeah, every time they handcuffed him, he powered out anyway. Who was that? Fatu. Housemate loves Liv, but he's always been a Steph fan, so there's a civil war in your house. I've gone for Stephanie Vaquer to win, but I'm not confident. I'm not confident in the slightest on this one. I was happy with my pick for the Usos and LA Knight, and I was happy with my pick with Jacob Fatu. Yeah, do you know what? I think I'm in agreement with you. I'm in agreement with you, Kitty, that I don't care who wins, because it's going to be a good match. Like, I think it's almost guaranteed to be a good match. Liv, at this point, I was shocked, because Liv has been, what, on top in the main event scene of WWE now for a few years. But having done all of those WrestleMania Sporkle quizzes, she's been in and around WrestleManias for a long time. She is a veteran at this point, which is really cool to see. Really cool to see. Fuck, which one do we do? We shall find out. We shall find out. I'm going to try and find another, what do you call it? Connections game that we can do. Apparently, your team, Stephanie, says deal. It says steal, but you think Liv wins via shenanigans. See, I thought that as well. Because obviously she's got, you know, Roxanne, and she's got Raquel with her. I honestly thought, and if it were me booking, I think Raquel's had a bit of a banner year, and she's really cooled off on this build up to WrestleMania, and it's a real shame to see. I don't even know if she's injured. I don't even know if she's been doing stuff. I know Roxanne is back. I would have loved to have seen this match involve Raquel at some point. You know? I'm not sure. If Liv comes down to a music video and loses, that's so funny. I thought that her music video was a joke. I thought it was a parody. I honestly thought it was a parody. And then they were like, oh no, the single's out next week or out now. And I was like, oh, really? It's the same fucking quiz. Right, bear with everyone. I do apologise. Also, Jeff the Shark, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? Are you enjoying WrestleMania so far? And same goes to everyone. Is everyone enjoying WrestleMania so far? Because I have to say, it's been very, very good. That opening match, I was not looking forward to in the slightest. And it over-delivered. But my expectations were so low. Were so fucking low. So fucking low for that match. But really, really, really did exceed expectations in that one. Apart from that, Jacob Fatu versus Drew McIntyre was good. I feel like now we're going to get into like the premium tier of this WrestleMania, now that the free hour on ESPN is over. You're watching right now? Good to hear, mate. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Live or win maybe by Judgment Day help, and that will give us more of Steph yelling at them in Spanish while Dom tries to translate. Solid, good, not pre-show. Dave was right. Speed is killing the biz joke. I think Speed did everything that he was supposed to in that match. He wasn't supposed to shine. He got the big moment after the match. He wasn't a factor in the end of the match. For his involvement, it was what it was, right? It was what it was. If he wasn't there, would I have noticed? Nah, wouldn't have even fucking noticed. IShowSpeed going through the table logo on this was Megan was wrestlers meh. It was a quick match. It was a really quick match. I think that's that blimp that was doctored. There was an image going around online apparently that was a Danhausen blimp, but it wasn't. It was a Snickers blimp apparently. Hopefully we get a Danhausen blimp at some point, though. At some point. He was around on the Goodyear blimp earlier that I completely fucking missed. Right, before this match, let's do this connections quiz real quick. Real quick, I can see WCW champions. I can see WCW champions right now. Goldberg. Steiner, Sting, and Booker T. No. Doesn't count, apparently. Very interesting. Psycho Fox raiding with a party of 15. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, CG Gaming. Welcome in, Chris. How are you doing? You lovely, lovely man. Did they show his blood? I don't think it exists. I think it might have been an AI jobby, unfortunately. I think we've all been done. We're doing the connections game while we're waiting the 45 minutes between matches. Ms. Twinkletoes, welcome in. How are you doing? Craggle Rocks, welcome in, sir. How are you doing? Can we get any of these? I can see Cruiserweight champions as well. Was Leo Rush a Cruiserweight champion? He fucking was. He fucking was. Sting, Steiner, Booker T, and Aldis TNA champs. Steiner was never a TNA world champion, but he was. I'm going to go for it, Steel. I'm going to go for it. Sting, Steiner, Aldis, and Booker T. They might be TNA roster. Main event Mafia. Well done. Oh, you can have that. James, Victoria, Jazz, and Layla? No. Caitlin? No. Let's go Layla. Women's champion 2002 to 2010. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Anyone. What's the connection between Roman Reigns, Bill Goldberg, Batista, and Caitlyn? Because I haven't got a clue. Unless it's spear. Did they all use the spear? They all use the spear. Caitlyn uses spear. Yeah. It's just a spear, isn't it? Do you know what? You're hoping for an aluminium trash can. Do we reckon we get blood tonight? Do we reckon we get blood? Do we reckon we get some blood in Cody versus Randy? Because I'm shocked that we didn't get any blood whatsoever in Drew versus Jacob Fatu. But I feel like because it was on the free hour on ESPN, that they had to maybe tone it down a little bit. Nobody wants to see any of them ring in 2026. Speak for yourself, a silent return. Speak for yourself. I would mark the fuck out for a Scott Steiner return in 2026. In fact, last night, on SmackDown. I was watching, I wasn't streaming, but I was watching, and Jacob Fatu came out in a police car, and it was the sirens, and I was like, my guttural instinct was to go, it's fucking Scott Steiner. Scott Steiner's back. Cody loves a bit of clarity. He's got the Ric Flair about him as well, where the blonde hair shows the blood brilliantly. Brilliantly. How are you doing, by the way, a silent return? Long time no speak. Look at the fucking get up of Charlotte Flair here. I will just say, by the way, this match is the match that I'm probably most excited to see. I've been a big, not even defender, because I don't think it's even deniable at this point, but one of the most, if not the most interesting championship in WWE currently for the last 6 months at least has been the women's tag team titles. If anything, there's actually not enough women in this match. You could have easily had Kiana James and Julia in this match as well. You could have easily had Rhea if she wasn't in the title picture. You could have had Rhea and Io Sky in this match. You could have had Asuka and Kairi Sane in this match as well. This also might be a big return in this match. Now, if you haven't seen the spoilers, please, for anyone right now who hasn't seen the spoilers, please don't post spoilers in the chat. I know I mentioned it earlier, but it is happening right now, and we've got a big raid. We've got a big raid from the Psycho Fox, so thank you very much. Most men only have a 33% chance of returning, but Scott has a 137 2/3 chance of return. I agree. What have you been doing tonight, by the way, Chris? What have you been doing tonight? What have you been playing? What have you been watching? What have you been doing? Really like the ramp, to be honest. Really ups the big star feel. I can't say I've noticed, to be honest with you. Am I going to butcher this name? Yes, I am. Tomodachi Life. First or second? What one was it? Or not even either of them. It's hilarious. I'm going to look this up. I found another Rage game to play on stream, by the way. Is your man LA Knight going to be on tonight? Unfortunately, Miss Twinkle Toes, you've missed him. The Usos and LA Knight had their match opening, but you can go back and watch it, I'm afraid. Teresa, welcome in. How you doing? I'm going to look this up. Tomodachi Life. I found another Rage game. We played some of that Rage game that I wanted to play for a while last week, and it was called Level Devil, and it's a pain in the arse. And I found an even fucking worse one. It's in the 8-bit format as well. What is this? Your friends, your drama, your life. Tomodachi Life. What is this? Can I get a brief synopsis from the chat? Reckon Seth is watching that Charlotte entrance attire and seething with jealousy. The ramp is higher than normal, but in the wrestlers sort of on a pedestal. I feel sorry, though, for any of the fans. Actually, no, the fans are in actually a really good position. It's a really good ramp. I saw a picture from a few years ago, and it was like one of the outdoor stadiums. Might have been like WrestleMania 31 or something. But that ramp went up so high, the people that were sat next to the ramp couldn't see shit. It's like The Sims, but on an acid trip. A Silent Return, that is such a perfect synopsis for this game. When did it come out, by the way? I want to play the fuck out of this. Initial release date, 18th of April 2013. Came out on the 3DS. Like 3 days ago for the Switch. Okay. Just came out on the Switch 3DS version a while back. What's the difference between the Switch and the 3DS version? Am I going to get more out of getting it on the Switch? It was out of pocket. Good. I was watching Pachiti's house party stream, the Patreon house party stream. Fucking worth the $9.99 per month just to watch that shit. It is something else. It is something else. The Switch is slightly more neutered, but a fun time, especially if you abuse the fact there's no text filter. I like that. Do they still have, by any chance, do they still have, or did they change it? Where, because I haven't played a Pokemon game on the Switch for years, right? Do they still have it where you can, your bitter enemy, your rival, you can name him, and do they have like language filters on that? Because for years, every time I play like one of the old ones like Pokemon Yellow or Sapphire Crystal, I always call the rival cunt, because I've got no imagination whatsoever. But it's just quite funny when their uncle just goes, oh, here we go. Big return at WrestleMania right now. Nikki Bella is not cleared to compete tonight. Where's my nephew cunt? Here we go. She's back. On a multi-year contract as well. Massive WrestleMania return for Paige. Unfucking real. And no Death Rebel either. They'll change that tomorrow, Psycho Fox. Don't worry about it. They're already at the computer now, typing in whatever they need to into the AI generator. Yeah, so Kitty, you've only been watching wrestling a few years. So Paige from Norwich, England, is a bit of a legend in the women's wrestling scene. Obviously, we get credited, or rightfully so, I think, pioneers in women's wrestling: Charlotte, Becky, Bayley, Sasha Banks. But before that sort of gap between before women's wrestling wasn't taken seriously and it was taken seriously, were people like Paige, AJ Lee, and, you know, feel free to disagree with me, but I put the Bellas there as well. Natty as well. Bring on Ronda for a make. Honestly, I know she said some awful things, Ronda Rousey. I don't hate her. I think she's a dickhead, but I don't think she's evil. She has apologized for those things that she said, and I think people should be allowed certain space to grow. She's still a dickhead, though. She's still a dickhead. She looks great, though, by the way. Paige looks absolutely phenomenal. Be interesting to see what she does. She did, and yes, she is. She is a complete dickhead. She's a complete dickhead, but you know what? What a worker. The thing about Ronda Rousey, right? The thing again, I think it's just a wrestling thing. As a wrestler, I didn't mind her work in the ring, right? Her microphone work, shit. Her as a person needs work. Needs work, I think, is the nicest thing I can say about her. But there was one point in time where she was meant to do that ring apron DDT spot with Shotzi, and she fucked it up. She fucked it up real good. She fucked it up. But she was so like devoed about that herself that she fucked it up for Shotzi, that she like genuinely lobbied to get some sort of a rematch or some sort of a situation where they could do that again and they could try it again, and they did. And I think it was in like a tag team match or it was in a one-on-one match, and she fucking nailed it, and she went fucking spiked her head first into the ring apron for Shotzi, and I was like, you know what, fucking fair fucking play to you. Dumb and evil aren't the same thing, they often coexist. Very true. Don't forget to add Caitlyn to those names of women who shake the whip. Caitlyn as well. Caitlyn, you can even put Kelly in there as well. They weren't necessarily massively, incredibly talented, but people like Caitlyn especially, Kelly, they fucking put the work in. They really put the work in. And that's why I think, you know, it's trying to find that fine line now between looking at that Divas era and not looking down on it, but also appreciating and respecting how far it's come without completely ignoring it, I think. But it's a hard balancing act. It's a hard balancing act because, again, not the women's fault. Usually the men in charge are the reasons why things in that era were complete dog shit. Alright, she's going for the yes kicks. Paige is going to tag in. Nope. 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 She had all the time in the world to tag in then. Oh, God. Bit of a timing error. And it's, do you know what? Whenever anyone... You know what Nia Jax is so good for? And I fucking love Nia Jax. But Nia Jax is the best at calming a situation down. She's the fucking best. Because there was a bit of a mistime there. There was a bit of a miscalculation. There was a bit of a, oh shit, that was bad. Get Nia Jax to fucking grab her, throw her into the guardrail, and then just be like, right, calm the fuck down. That's what Nia Jax does. Massively underappreciated, I think. Caitlyn, I believe, was touted as all hell, but it just wasn't shown because of the era. Her and AJ, fantastic storyline. I remember bits and pieces of their storyline. Again, it was good, and they, you know, they made themselves the focal point of them storylines. But a lot of the time, their storylines were like a side attraction to the men's storyline, which wasn't great. Now, like, we're in an era where women can carry a storyline on their own, with or without a title as well, which is fucking awesome to see. But yeah, either they just weren't trusted, or they're just, you know, the powers that be didn't want that sort of storyline in WWE. It's come a long way. It's come a long way. I'm enjoying it. And this is why I really wanted this match in particular on WrestleMania, because I love all of the women's tag teams that have been around for like the last 6 months to a year. And every single one of them deserves to be showcased. I'm actually shocked that they didn't just stick Kiana James and Julia in this match as well, because Kiana James has had a real banner few months. The build up, like, she had a really good showing in the Rumble. She had a really good showing in Elimination Chamber. And then, like, it's just sort of cooled off between now and then. But there's a lot missing here. That goes to show you. Before, we used to get one women's match per WrestleMania, and it used to be in the, you know, for lack of a better term, piss break, popcorn break section of the pay-per-view. Now, we get multiple women's matches, and every single one of them you can't say doesn't belong there. And in fact, we're still talking about people that didn't make the card. People like Julia, Tiffany Stratton. Io Sky is not on this card. Is actually fucking ridiculous. Who did she piss off? Who did she piss off? Very true, Kitty. A side attraction to men's. In fact, I'll wait for you to come back. I'll wait for you to come back. Eve Torres as well. And Michelle McCool, right? As much as Michelle McCool, again, dickhead. But as much as Michelle McCool is part of that Divas era, when she came back in the Royal Rumble that couple of times, she really showed how much she still had it and was still good. Big fisherman suplex from Paige, the Paige, to Bayley right now. Really cool to see. Big knees to the face of Lash from Paige. Honestly, I'm obviously annoyed that this got somewhat spoiled in the build-up to tonight, in the build-up to WrestleMania. But at the same time, actually quite cool to see her back. Actually quite cool to see her back. Mickie James. Obviously, we're not taking away anything from people like Trish, Lita. Every era of women's wrestling has had their standouts, and that standouts individually, standouts as a rivalry. I really love the Trish Victoria storyline. I really enjoyed the some of the stuff that, well, looking back at it, some of the stuff like in the Knockouts division, I marked the fuck out when ODB got inducted into the TNA Hall of Fame the other week. That was really cool to see. Cameraman taking a dive. He's a worker. He's a fucking worker. Alright, what is Lash? Oh, Lash going to go for a finisher on Lyra. Paige going to break it up here. And Charlotte. Paige and Charlotte must have crossed paths, right? Paige and Charlotte must have crossed paths in NXT at some point, right? Lyra really needs work on kicking out. I didn't notice it, but I'll look out for that now. But yeah, what Kitty said before, a side attraction to the men's storyline. That's not a WWE thing, that's just society. Never a fucking true word spoken, Kitty. Here we go, we got Charlotte and Paige in the middle of the ring now. Interesting. You got to interview Paige once. She was really cool. Doesn't surprise me. AJ needs to beat Becky now just so I can see AJ. This is exactly what I said. This is exactly what I said. Like, Paige's debut, her debut was she beat AJ Lee for the Divas Championship on Raw. I would love a callback on Monday to see Paige beat AJ Lee for the IC Championship. I fucking agree with you, Aussie Lucian. I agree. And the main roster, you think? Oh, my fucking memory's so hazy. Hazy as fuck. They were in PCB. What the fuck is PCB? Sorry, I didn't mean to get all serious. No, don't be sorry. Meant in jest, even though it is true. It is fucking true. It is true. You never apologise for saying something like that. There's some political things that you could say that I'd probably be like, yeah, I don't think you should be here. But wow. Okay. I was not expecting that as an ending. I was not expecting that. On her first night back, Paige and Brie Bella are the women's tag team champions. I did not expect that. Cool fucking moment, but outside interference from Nikki as well was pretty cool. That's really cool. Really, really, really cool. AJ and Paige in the big 2026. That is wild. It is wild, isn't it? Really fucking wild. There was Team Bella, Brie, Nikki, and Foxy. Or Alicia Fox. Again, all of these sound really familiar because I was watching. This was at a time where I was really intoxicated all the time. I remember Team Bad. Mainly because of Tamina, to be honest with you. Mainly just because of Tamina. Right. Interesting start to WrestleMania. But I'm not against any of it. Every single thing that has happened on this WrestleMania so far has been entertaining. Doesn't feel like a WrestleMania though. Doesn't feel like a build up to WrestleMania. Doesn't feel like a WrestleMania atmosphere. But I can assure you it is WrestleMania. You have to be really intoxicated to get through 2017 WWE programming. I had to be very intoxicated just to get through anything in 2017, to be honest with you. Okay. For the new Star Wars film that's coming out soon? Or coming out now? Is it out now? Wow, we're actually getting a Star Wars commercial between now and then. Okay, right. This is, do you know what? I reckon we're going to get quite a bit of commercials right now. So let's do a wee Sporkle quiz, shall we? Are we up for a Sporkle quiz? In fact, it's not even a wee Sporkle quiz. It's a fucking long Sporkle quiz. I hate wrestling journalists because I seen she signed before this. Even comic book YouTubers don't sink this low. Who said that? Me. Did I say that? It was during Nikki Bella's Long Divas title reign that she had to break AJ's record, and Brie and Foxy were her jackies. Jackies? Is that an Aussie term? Steph brought up 3/4 of the 4 horsewomen, which is what started the women's evolution. Yes. Arguably, you could say it started before then. But yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Lackeys, right. I was like, is that like a Sheila? Like... maybe you did, I didn't know. I seen it on the interwebs, I just missed when stuff was... Yeah, no, I saw it beforehand. And I was excited about it right off the bat. In fact, do you know what spoiled it for me? What spoiled it for me was last night. I was setting up the scenes, right? Little fucking peek behind the curtain here. But you can see like this background here. You can see me, right? You can see my logo there. You can see Discord and predictions there. You can see the WrestleMania logo there. You can see the fucking spreadsheet that I've got the predictions on there. To try and make it as fucking streamlined as possible, what I do is I make this entire background one image, just so it all fits perfectly or like neatly as possible. So that's what it looks like. And when I was going on Wikipedia to actually sort out these predictions, and for the stream today, some cunt put Brie, Bella and Paige as one of the teams, and I was like, this must be a wind-up. Like, this must be a complete wind-up. And then, yeah, it just got out. It just got out completely. Like, the cat was out the bag, so to speak, unfortunately. But yeah, I agree with you. I do miss when things were a surprise. I feel like for something like that, WWE probably could have done a better job at keeping it under wraps, because it was Fightful that, and again, they're just doing their job. I'm not having a go at Fightful, I'm not having a go at Meltzer, I'm not having a go at journalists, I'm not having a go at like people doing their job, because that is their job. At the end of the day, it's up to the people in WWE to keep these things closer to their chest, rather than like blaming a fucking TMZ or a Sean Ross Sapp or something like that. It's a shame, like, because they really did a good job with the Hardys at WrestleMania 33. The Hardys was a legit surprise right from, like, it was speculated. It was heavily speculated because they were in town facing the Bucks the night before. But they did a really fucking good job. Didn't even notice when you looked at Wiki this morning. I think someone changed it. I had a look earlier and someone changed it, but last night it said Brie, Bella and Paige. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. You're looking forward to this Hulk doc. Are they going to smear him? Because I'll be honest with you, I think Paige return was ruined. The algorithm knows you're into wrestling, so it's really hard to avoid. You know, it's weird. I was on Twitter at the time, and I completely missed all of the stuff to do with Paige. And I was either watching Bloodsport or I was watching Joe Janela's Spring Break last night. And I was doing the predictions or setting everything up for today. And yeah, it just got completely fucking ruined. So I told Moses, why don't you split the sea, brother? That fucking guy that does the impressions. The best way he did, he just so overboard with it. It's so good. He's like, I was the one that mixed the Kool-Aid at Jonestown. Like, oh, that is dark. Right, I'll tell you what, we don't have to finish it. We don't have to finish it if it's too long. But it is a fucking long one, okay? I actually don't know if we get some of the older ones, but we can fucking try, can't we? We can really, really fucking try. So, WrestleMania opening matches. These are all of the wrestlers that have appeared in WrestleMania opening matches. So it doesn't include tonight, but from WrestleMania 1 up to WrestleMania 41, can you name every single wrestler that has opened a WrestleMania? And we're just going to dive in here and just do as many as possible. I can think of when I was watching wrestling as a kid, WrestleMania 2000 was probably the one I first watched. And I believe that was Godfather and D'Lo Brown versus Bossman and what's his name? Bill Buchanan. Bob Buchanan? Bill Buchanan. What the fuck is his name? Why can't I get this? Buchanan. Right, let's have a look. WrestleMania 2000. Bull Buchanan, dickhead. Bossman. Also, Psycho Fox just subscribed. Thank you very much, mate. You absolute fucking legend. Thank you. I appreciate you. Godfather. D'Lo Brown. Right, I'm taking everything from the chat here. So we've got Owen and Brett. Yes, we do. We've got Stardust. We've got Goldust. Fuck me, this is going to go on real quick, isn't it? We've got Mysterio. Oh, shit. Goldust is not there, apparently. Or I did it twice. Mysterio. Rey Mysterio twice. We've got Eddie. Regal twice as well, I remember. 17 and 18. Also, RVD and Jericho. Bull, thank you, Steel. Thank you, Silent Return. Matt Cardona. Yes, Intercontinental title ladder match. Sin Cara's there as well. We got Brian Danielson. We've got R-Truth. Right. Morrison. What are we aiming for here? What are we aiming for? Morris and Morrison. Who the fuck is Morris? Okay. Too Cool. I wonder if I can just type in Too Cool. I can just type in Too Cool. What WrestleMania did Too Cool open? 15. No. These ones don't count apparently because they're all fucking Battle Royals. Okay. None of the WrestleMania 15 Battle Royals. What was the first opening match proper on WrestleMania 15? Fuck knows. Hogan, Piper, etc. I don't think Hogan ever opened. Piper may have. No. Cena versus Austin Theory. I'll tell you a good one. There's always a good one. Usos versus Shinsuke Nakamura and Rick Boogs was opening of WrestleMania 38? 38, 39? Miz and Big Show. Show Miz. Big Show. Big Show is in a couple, actually. Money in the Bank ladder matches. Right, let's go for these Money in the Bank ladder matches. I reckon we can tee off quite a fucking few of them here. WrestleMania 25 was Mark Henry, Kane. We've got Shelton Benjamin. We've got... Fuck. Christian was in that match. We got CM Punk was in that match. We got MVP was in that match. And... I never remember all of them. I never fucking remember all of them. Finley. WrestleMania 24. Oh, and WrestleMania 25. Well done. JBL. Flair. We got Ripley. We've got... fuck me. Coco Beware and Rick Martel. Good ball knowledge from a Silent Return there. Io Sky, Bianca Ripley. Yes, they did. Well done. Although, that didn't come up. Io Sky. They not? I swear to God they did. They're just doing... They're not doing both nights on this quiz. They're not doing both nights. That's a fucking travesty. So it's only night ones of WrestleMania opening matches. That's bullshit. I'll type in Belair anyway, but no. I think Asuka. Asuka, Kairi Sane, Alexa Bliss, and Nikki Cross opened COVID Mania. Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch was, yes, Becky Lynch and Rhea Ripley last year. Completely forgot about that. Mania 6 was the first Mania you watched when you probably started watching WWE. That is cool as fuck. Do you remember any others around that time? Mania 4 must have started with that tournament either. So DiBiase or Macho Man is a fucking great shout. No Savage. No Ted DiBiase. Unreal. Right, we're going more... Bob Orton was in WrestleMania 3 though, so fucking good shout, Oslution. You can have that. Jeff Hardy, Matt Hardy. We've got Edge. We've got Benoit, sadly. No Benoit. Didn't even need to fucking write his name. Mr. Kennedy. We've got RVD. No, I've already done RVD. Fuck. Okay, 70 out of 135 so far is not fucking bad though. Gunther. Oh, Gunther versus Jey Uso, of course. Well done, Steel. Main problem for me is Mania and SummerSlam from back then blend together in your mind. I'm like that with like the last 10 fucking years. Look at this entrance for AJ Lee, by the way. She's got the John Cena WrestleMania 25 entrance. That's so cool. Those little girls are having the fucking time of their life right now. They will remember that for the rest of their lives. Kane, we've already got Kane. Michaels, we've got. How the fuck are we spelling Jannetty? Marty Jannetty. Shawn Michaels tag team match at WrestleMania 7. Who did they face? Did Daniel Bryan and Triple H open 30? They did. We've got Bryan, but we haven't got Triple H. Ambrose, IC title match at WrestleMania 31. Yes. Luke Harper. Yes. Neville? No Neville. Kingston is a great shout for WrestleMania 25 as well. Well done. Got Shelton Benjamin. Who else was in that WrestleMania 31 ladder match? We've got Bryan, Ambrose, R-Truth, Harper, Stardust, Miz. Miz has never opened. Barrett? Wade Barrett was number 30, was in 31. Bushwhackers. No Bushwhackers. But if I type in Luke, no Bushwhackers. Brodus Clay, no. We got Albert, no. Neville and Austin Aries were on the pre-show, so it doesn't count. But good shout though. Good, really good shout. Pre-show doesn't count as the opening match apparently. Heenan family, Haku maybe. Dino Bravo. Bravo, no. Haku. Ooh. We got Haku. We got Blackjack Bradshaw. Four-way. Wyndham. Wyatt. No Wyatt. Thank you, Aussie Lucian, for the problematic. Bart Gunn, Billy Gunn might both be in there. Doing all right. But hang on. Hardcore triple threat match at WrestleMania 15. That was Billy Gunn. That was Hardcore Holly. Was it China? No. Was it Road Dogg? No. Who the fuck? Al Snow? It was Al Snow. It was Al Snow. Well done. Thank you for... I'll give you that, Steel. Well, fuck is my headphones? I'm missing this match between Becky Lynch and AJ Lee. How disrespectful. Tried Haku. Haku's done. Lashley's a good shout. Lashley's a really good shout, in fact. Lashley? WWE Championship. Oh, McIntyre. Well done. Sheamus and Daniel Bryan. Hercules Hernandez. Yes. We've got Hercules Hernandez at WrestleMania. No. No, we don't. Or we do. Jacqueline and Ivory. No, they didn't, apparently. There must be an asterisk next to that, unfortunately, but there's no Jacqueline, there's no Ivory, unfortunately. WrestleMania 15, it says Hardcore Holly, Billy Gunn, Al Snow. WrestleMania 22 was a World Tag Team Championship match between Kane, Big Show, and who else? Seth Rollins is there. Miz, Balor, the triple threat for the IC. I think we've got Bulldogs. I think we got them. Well done. Well done, Kitty. Oh, yeah, he did, didn't he? Against Seth at WrestleMania 35. Who was the opening match? The opening tag team match at WrestleMania 22 then? Oh, roll up for AJ. Styles and Shane McMahon opened. Whoa! Valentine. No Valentine. I'm going to go for Beefcake, though. No Beefcake. Don Morocco did, though. That's a fucking pull. That is a fucking pull. Rick Martel. Who was Rick Martel's tag team partner? Carlito, Chris Masters. Fucking brilliant. Well done. That's WrestleMania 22 done. We've got another one in the Money in the Bank ladder match at 23. Got Kennedy, Edge, Punk, Hardy's, Finlay, Randy Orton. Who else is in that match? Ryback. Was that pre-show? It might have been pre-show against Kalisto. I think that might have been pre-show, you know. Good fucking knowledge, though. Strike Force doesn't say. May have been Holly and Billy Gunn at Mania 15 then. Yeah. Santana. Well done. Well done, Site Return. King Booker. Should have got that. Fucking should have got that. Well done. 109 out of 135 so far. So I'm just... there is a match going on as well at WrestleMania. Sorry. Fucking leveled AJ Lee there. I've still gone for AJ to win this match. Still gone for AJ to win this match. Demolition's a great shout. What's that? Demolition. No. Let's go Axe. Smash. Crush. No, apparently not. Good fucking shout, though. The Tanker is a great shout. The Tanker IC title match against Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania 9. Really good. Let's go LOD. LOD Hawk and Animals WrestleMania 14 against Hardcore Holly. No. Battle Royal winners. They were the Battle Royal winners. You remember watching WrestleMania 1 with your aunt? Do you know how it started? Just typing in words here, Psycho Fox. Santana we've got already. Luger. Good shout. Did Yokozuna ever open a WrestleMania? He did open a WrestleMania, in fact. Did Jeff Jarrett ever open a WrestleMania? No. Did Chris... Oh, I've already typed in Christian. Steamboat's a good shout. Steamboat is not on the list, apparently. Bad News Brown. Hall of Famer. Bad News Allen. Bad News Brown. He was a Battle Royal winner at WrestleMania 4. Well done. Jim Neidhart is there. He is there somewhere. Oh, pushing the ref. Ref pushing back on Becky. Go on, get yourself disqualified. Go on. Go on. I think Becky's going to win this now. I went for AJ to win. Oh, no. Manhandle slam. Big kick out. Big kick out. KO. And Zayn. No. Owens maybe already done because of Owen Hart. Yeah. Zayn's there. Beefcake done that. Junkyard Dog we haven't done though. Junkyard Dog. Yes is there. One Man Gang. No. Ahmed Johnson. Did The Rock ever open? No, he didn't. Triple H? Maybe? I feel like Kurt Angle would have at some point, right? No. Sheiky Baby? No. Yokozuna we've got. Owens is in that line. And we might already have him. He might have done it out of, like, when I typed in Owen for Owen Hart, it might have just given us Kevin Owens as well. Can't see him though. AJ Lee's got the submission locked in. Is Becky gonna tap? No, she's gonna get to the ropes. No. She got AJ by the hair. Big punch. Big punch. Vader's a good shout. I'm going to go for Ron Simmons. Farouk is around, and I don't know where. He might be in a Battle Royal somewhere. Yeah, Farouk doesn't count, unfortunately. Bob Orton we've got is a good shout. Bob Orton was WrestleMania 3 in a tag team match. Who is Bob Orton's partner? Becky Lynch has won. I knew as soon as Paige and Brie fucking Bella won the tag titles that that prediction was fucked as well. That's a quick match. It's a surprisingly quick match. Boo indeed. Boo earns. Probably another old lad from WWF still sticking around. Backlund. Backlund's not on the fucking list. I like your thinking though. Tito Santana versus... Fuck me, I don't even know who's around at this point. Fucking Bundy. WrestleMania 1's for... Oh! Orndorff. It was Orndorff. Was it WrestleMania 2? Ventura's a good shout. No Ventura. Trey, welcome in, mate. Thank you very much for being here. Hope you're enjoying WrestleMania as well. The Genius. Oh, Lanny Poffo. No Lanny Poffo. Let me type in Genius. No Genius. Right, let's fast forward a little bit in time. Intercontinental ladder match at WrestleMania 31. This is the one that Zack Ryder won. So we've got... No. WrestleMania 32, sorry. So this is the one that he won. Ryder, Miz, Zayn, Sin Cara, Stardust, and who? Buddy Rose, the Executioner. Was WrestleMania 1. Well done. Well fucking done. Who the fuck was Rick Martel's tag team partner, by the way? Did we type in Ahmed Johnson? Or, Tony Atlas? No Tony Atlas. I may have been thinking of the Beefcake versus Genius hair versus hair match. Although I don't think it was an opening match. Pretty sure that was SummerSlam anyway. Hey, look, all of these are valid guesses. All of these are valid guesses. I'm going to go for Heath Slater. Tom Zenk. That's a Z-Man, isn't it? Well done. Right, we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, Haku. Who was Haku's partner? No Rikishi. Just type in Fatu. Samu. Afa. Seeker. Seeker's in there. Where the fuck Seeker will end up? Battle Royal probably. Motherfucker. Don Morocco we've got already. That was WrestleMania 2. WrestleMania 7. Marty Jannetty's tag team partner. And it wasn't Al Snow. And it wasn't Shawn Michaels. Who was Marty Jannetty's tag team partner at WrestleMania 7? Hang on. No, sorry. Shawn Michaels, Marty Jannetty with the Rockers. It was King Haku's partner. No, we've got Haku. It literally says it right there. Right there. Barbarian, you say? If I spell it right, it might work. Well done. Right, all the way up to WrestleMania 11. Bulldog, Luger were a tag team against who? Oh, yeah, sorry, Steel. My apologies. Lex Luger and British Bulldog had a tag team match at WrestleMania 11. Who did they face? We've fucking done this. We've done this in the WrestleMania 11 quiz. Steiners is a fucking great shout. And it's not the Steiners. Unless I spelt it wrong. No. Mad. Mad, mad, mad. Killer bees. No. That was the dying days of the Heenan family as they were smartly starting to put Heenan on comms afterwards. Sin Cara we've got. WrestleMania 29 was a 6-man tag team match. Roman Reigns. Roman fucking Reigns it was. The Shield. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We've only got 12 left, you know. We've got a Ziggler we haven't got. Ziggler's a fucking crying shame that we didn't get that sooner. Ziggler takes up 2 spaces as well. So we've got 10 more. I'm going to type in head shrinkers. It's not the head shrinkers. I feel like I've done all of the Samoans, to be honest with you. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong, Landsrad. Blue. Oh! Well done. It was the Blue Brothers. I remember that now. Should have remembered that because... Oh, Viva. 11 was the first WrestleMania he ever watched, and he knew that card off the back of his hand. Right, 6-man tag team match. We've got Vader, Owen, Bulldog versus Yoko, somebody, and Ahmed Johnson at WrestleMania 12. Biggest crime yet is we haven't got Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens is done, mate. Like, I don't know how many more times you want me to type in his fucking name, but Kevin Owens... Oh! I stand corrected. I stand corrected. For some reason, it didn't get us. It didn't give it to us. That's a bullshit is what that is. Jake the Snake Roberts. I'm very shocked we haven't said Jake the Snake Roberts yet. But Jake the Snake Roberts... Yes, Jake the Snake Roberts. WrestleMania 12. Well done. 4-way elimination tag team match at WrestleMania 13. Who was a tag team around WrestleMania 13? I'm thinking Terry Funk would have been a fucking Battle Royal, wouldn't he? Yeah, Flash Funk, sorry, would have been in a Battle Royal. It's the fucking... Oh, God, it's the fucking Harris brothers, isn't it? Ron and Don Harris. Skull? Oh, God, what were the Harris brothers' names? Mosh and Thrasher's a fucking great shout. Mosh, Thrasher... Blackjacks and 2 more teams. DOA? So I thought that they were Skull and 8 Ball. No Jimmy Del Rey, unfortunately. Godwins. Of course it's the fucking Godwins. And it's not the Godwin, unless I fucking spelt it wrong. No. Hog. Pig. No Godwins. What were the Harris lads with the Blues? Well done. Well done. Got the headbangers. Goodwins. Thank you. Thank you very much. Los Boricuas, yes. How am I spelling that? How am I spelling Los Boricuas? Oh, with a fucking S instead of that. Apparently Los Boricuas don't count because they were just in a Battle Royal at WrestleMania 14. Interesting. Can-Am Express. Hopefully, it will let me have this. Yes, oh, it's Furnace on the Farm. And we're done. I'm impressed. I am really impressed. That quiz had an average score of 49%. 49%. And we smashed it 100%. So massive well done, everyone. I'm going to have a look at the stats real quick before this Gunther Seth Rollins match starts. Furnace. More people got LaFon than they got Doug Furnace. They're kind of a fucking package deal. Okay. Kevin Owens, because of the bullshit in the typing of his name, Only 34.3% of people got. Tom Zenk was really low down. Who's surprising that's low down? Bull Buchanan. I'm surprised at. Mosh and Thrash. I was surprised I didn't get that, to be honest. So well done whoever it was in the chat that got that. MVP was quite low down. Only less than half of people got MVP. Chris Masters quite low down. Booker T quite low down. Al Snow. Kofi Kingston was really low down. I'm shocked at that. I'm shocked that only 56.9% of people got Kofi Kingston. Bad News Barrett was quite low down. Bad News Brown was low down. D'Lo Brown was low down. AJ Styles was quite low down. R-Truth, only 62% of people got R-Truth. Sami Zayn, 66% of people got R-Truth. Regal is surprisingly low down, but I only got Regal because that's my era, WrestleMania 17 and 18. Hardy's, 83% got. I'm shocked that Bret Hart and Owen Hart weren't top, to be honest. Really shocked. Asuka and Kyrie being so low down. Where are Asuka and Kyrie saying? Yeah, Kyrie saying only 54.2% of people. Asuka only 57.9% of people. Must be because of the lockdown WrestleMania that it was. Thank God we live in a world with Tom Zenk. What's Tom Zenk up to these days? I need to find out now. Or what was Tom Zenk? Tom Zenk, what do you do right now, Tom Zenk? Professional wrestling career. Boring. Late career. No. What does he do? Oh, okay. Right, Seth Rollins has got a fucking awesome entrance for this year's WrestleMania. A match proving that WrestleMania doesn't necessarily need a massive build-up. These matches don't need a massive build-up because this match has had next to fuck all build-up, but you get the right wrestlers at the right time, or the wrong time rather. Has he got fucking contact lenses in? I believe he does. I believe he does. He's smoke. Elaborate. I'm a nerd. But not that much of a nerd. Always admired Martel getting out before being forced into being a jobber. Fair play. To be fair to Rick Martel, I'm pretty sure he was one of the first people we said as well. So he's clearly well known. He's clearly done all right for himself. Yeah, this match didn't need a build-up. I think he's Smoke from Mortal Kombat. Did you see Cody Rhodes came out in full Guile gear for the world, like the world. His last big feud was with Jake the Snake. What? Rick Martel. Let's look this up. I don't know an awful lot about I say old wrestling. I am old, but like wrestling pre like WWF pre '96. Really? Took the contacts off super quick. Fair play. Don't wrestle in contacts if you can help it. Right. Immediately Gunther's on the offensive here. Fucking hell, we might get a Darby Allin MJF match here. What's everyone's predictions for this? Because I've gone for Gunther, but this is one for me that really could have gone either way. Kill him, Gunther, says Psycho Fox. Apparently the movie kept him and Roman away from each other. They're workers. They're workers. They're professionals. I'd have been fiddling around trying to get them out for fucking ages. Alright, now Seth's taking it to Gunther. This one could just be a fucking brawl right now. Just big slaps to the face of Gunther right now. This is going to be a good match. This is going to be a good match. Kitty, you gone for Seth? I'm assuming that Psycho Fox has gone for Gunther here. Ooh. Has this match even started? Contacts come out no problem 99 times out of 100. It's going in where there can be a pain in the arse. I've never even tried. To be fair, I'm quite blessed that my eyesight, or my need to wear glasses rather, mainly stems from staring at computer screens, which I'm doing right now, and obviously not wearing my glasses like a dickhead. But it's only a matter of time. I've been getting really fucking bad headaches lately, and I feel like it might serve me a little better if I was to get my fucking eyes tested. Your mate can stick his contacts in without using a mirror. Is it just... Do you have an issue with touching your eyes? Is that what it is? Is it like... Is it... Because I'm one of those people... I'm not going to do it on camera because I know a lot of people get fucking freaked out about it. But I could happily like just sit here and like touch my eye now and just like fucking rub it around. It's not very hygienic. I wouldn't recommend doing it. But it doesn't like bother me. Whereas I reckon a lot of people who put contacts in might have an issue with touching their eye. Maybe? I'm not sure. Kit, your friend works in production at some of these shows and gets so tired of setting up the announce table equipment. Fucking... I'm not surprised. Wear mine 24/7 and sleep in them. Change them once a month or wherever you need to. That's really good. Eye drops are advisable regardless of needing glasses if you spend a lot of time in front of a screen. Funny, I've never been told that. I'm going to look into that. Silent Return. I'm going to take that advice because I fucking need it right now. And we've got 2 nights of this. We've got 2 nights of WrestleMania. A lot of people were saying that night 1 was shit and they're not looking forward to night 2. They're not looking forward to night 1. They're looking forward to night 2 more. To be honest with you, I'm starting to think that night 1... Well, night 1 historically is always better. But they're really on a par this year. They're really, really, really on a par this year. Your eyes will dry out more and can cause damage to the lenses. Anti-glare lenses and glasses could possibly help too. That's what I've got. Like, when I did the... I fucking forked out for like one of those websites that gives you like decent glasses, but obviously you don't get to fucking try them on and get them tightened up and stuff like that. So I've got like a real sort of makeshift, whatever it is. But like I've got like the blue light filter. I've got all of that good shit, but they're just broken. They've been broken for years as well, and I haven't actually had my eyes tested for about probably coming up to 4 years at this point. So I need to go. I need to go. Used to stream wearing your contacts because of vanity and your eyes would dry out quick. You are beautiful with or without glasses, and you fucking know it. And you were fishing for that compliment, mate. He said they'd have 1 or 2 spare sets of announced equipment on standby in case of a quick setup during commercial break. Didn't they... Oh, God, correct me if I'm wrong on this one, but I think I heard somewhere once that when they were changing everything over from like the old CRT monitors to all the LED and LCD equipment, that there was a real like spike in the number of table spots because they were so much cheaper because they were just going to get rid of them anyway. They were like, well, we'll make the announcers use the CRT monitors for until we just like break them all basically. Hazmat certified, he gets to tear down the ring setup. That's pretty cool. Well, you got it anyway. Next time you go to the opticians, I'll probably need glasses for more than just reading, and you're okay with that. Yeah, it's just a thing that happens. Mine is... It's not even vanity at this point. It's just fucking laziness. Just can't be asked to clean them. Cleaning the cunts is what gets on my fucking tits. Look at the power of Gunther here. The power of Gunther holding up Seth for that suplex. But no... Buckle bomb. Oh, this is what did Sting in. This is what did Sting in. Fucking career killer. The original career killer. Seth freaking Rollins. Oh no. Big suplex. See, as expected, this has been a solid fucking wrestling match. And a suplex from Seth to Gunther here. Nice. Getting closer to 50. Yep. You're not 50, are you? As you're getting closer to 50, so you're quite impressed you've gotten this far. Not just your eyesight, mate. Not just your fucking eyesight. Cheaper and easier to set up. The other way around, Seth was holding Gunther. Before that. Before that. But yeah, before this show started, what night of WrestleMania were you looking forward to the most? Was it night 1 or night 2? For me, it was very even. Very, very, very even with excitement for both. I think, again, not here to be a downer, not here to complain, not here to bitch, not here to moan, but wrestling, not even wrestling, but WWE in general has been really fucking hard to sort of get like excited about for me for the past 6 months, for obvious reasons. Maybe even longer than that, 6 to 9 months. But I've been looking forward to WrestleMania. Been looking forward to this. Always do. Love how your birthday falls in WrestleMania season. When's your birthday, Resolution? When was it? When is it? Am I all in? I am all in this year. Myself and Frizz, we will be there. And I will fucking make time to fucking get there early so I'm not rushing around in queues and eating and shit. I might even eat beforehand. Although, I went to fucking Wrestle Queendom, which was great, by the way. And the last time I was at the O2 was for Forbidden Door. And beforehand, well, in between, just before meeting up with you, I, oh, what the fuck did I do? I walked around looking for that, like, Chinese, like, lunchbox place. It's gone. Gutted. I had set my heart on getting Chinese for lunch that day. Have I got ticks already? Yes, Frizz sorted them out. Frizz sorted them out. So yeah, all done, all sorted. I owe him now. I fucking owe him now. Tonight for this match, tomorrow for the ladder match. Ladder match I'm really excited for. Really, really, really excited for. Especially if the rumours of Aiden English being back are true. Just so I can see, he doesn't need to win. He doesn't need to win. But if I can see a Rusev Day entrance at WrestleMania in 2026, I'll be a happy boy, I think. Very happy boy. Just realised the windows were open, Kitty. Fair play. Do All In next year. Can't do it this year. No, I think it was really on the fucking wire for me this year. Because, like, there's likely going to be, well, some big changes happening. But I'm scraping it together to do All In this year. Next year, not entirely sure if I'm going to have recovered in time, but we're going to try. We're going to try. I definitely wanted to do more indie wrestling shows this year, and I haven't managed to do it. Did manage to go to Wrestle Queendom. Loved it. Really good show. Made me want to go and seek out some more Pro Wrestling Eve shows. Lovely. Lovely. Counter into the pedigree. Didn't quite get it, did Seth. Great match so far. Knee to the face. Now he's going to go for it. Again. Oh, lovely. Into the cover. Oh, they went for the bridge. Couldn't quite get it. Still got him in the pedigree. Gunther takes a pedigree so well. I saw a compilation video on, I think it was either Threads or he's hit the stomp. He's hit the stomp on Gunther. Big kick out. I saw a compilation of pedigrees, right? Do you know who's underrated at being fucking terrible at taking a pedigree? Kane, obviously. Everyone knows shit at taking a pedigree. But Shelton Benjamin could not take a fucking pedigree to save his life. For someone that could do near enough everything, every single time he took a pedigree, it was on his knees. Can't believe they never renamed the stomp. Well, they outlawed it for a little bit, didn't they? Like, he had to stop doing it because the powers that be said it was too violent. And he never got a proper finishing move again. To the point where they were just like, oh, fuck it. Just use the curb stomp. But it is a weird name, isn't it? Because of the connotations with it. The curve stomp. Sounds similar enough, isn't the same. There must be a marketing reason, like confusion or stuff like that. Basically, why would they rename? Just, I don't know. Like, just because of the connotations of. Have you ever watched the film American History X? The idea of a curb stomp is very sinister in a lot of ways. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, what a fucking clothesline that was. Match of the night so far? Match of the night so far? Going up. Superplex. Top rope. Crowd are on fire for this. Big kick out again. Go on. Make Jay look strong. I don't think you can have Gunther tap now. After going so hard about John Cena tapping like a bitch and him basically tapping against AJ Styles, I don't think you can have Gunther tap anymore. Don't think you've ever seen a bad Gunther match. Don't think I've ever seen a bad Seth match, to be honest. Curb stomp your enthusiasm. Yeah, even some of like the throwaway IC title matches on Raw, like with, I assume they were meant to be throwaway, but the one against Bronson Reed, Gunther versus Bronson Reed had no business being that good because it was basically heel versus heel at that point. Gunther versus The Miz. It's the same. I'm surprised they haven't renamed the dive to the outside as well. Are you going for 3? Surely Gunther catches him here. Yeah, there you go. Straight into the powerbomb. Oh, onto the apron. Another announce table. Gunther's hell-bent on putting him through that table. No. Pedigree? Did he bounced? He bounced. Did Seth not ask Rosenberg for dive advice? I was going to say that yesterday because Becky Lynch and Danhausen cursed Sam Roberts. And I was going to say, oh, they would have done it to Pete Rosenberg, but he was too busy in the locker room giving sound wrestling advice. This match could go fucking either way. No countouts in this match. Bron Breakker? Oh, way to ruin a perfectly good match. Oh, we love Bron Breakker. It's good to see him back, but fuck me. Although if this does end up, if this ends up with Gunther winning, then so fucking be it. You've already lost 2 predictions. You and me both, mate. Have I? Yeah, AJ Lee's done as well. Alright, make him tap like that bitch John Cena. It has to be over. Trying to power out of it. He's got the wrist, but he's fading. He's gone. He's gone. Brilliant match. Furthers a storyline. Probably get Seth versus Braun at Backlash, you would say. Screw you, Braun. We got thank you, Bronze, in the chat. Thought the Vision would win because IShowSpeed was cursed. Fair. That's exactly why I went for them to lose. Did John Cena, the host, do anything? Yes. He gave a bit of a rah-rah speech trying to, you know, basically, I'll paraphrase for you. He said, look, we know that the build-up to WrestleMania this year has been shit, but it's still WrestleMania, so let's just have a good time, shall we? Which I think is, you know, is the right sentiment, but shouldn't be coming from within WWE, that sentiment. And I'm not even joking. That's pretty much what he says. The fact that Bron Breakker can do that kip up without using his arms is freakish. Freakish athleticism. Right, it looks like we might get a bit of an early night here because it is currently 1:17 AM and we've got 2 matches left. I'm fucking buzzing. Went for the Vision to win because you thought Jay would turn heel. Yes, it was you that said it, wasn't it? It was you that said that. I'm happy that didn't happen. Slightly more subtle than main event McAfee calling Mania Sunday AS. Yeah, strange. Really strange breaking of the fourth wall shit in wrestling. Do you know what? When it's done right, breaking the fourth wall can be one of the most engaging, like interesting, intriguing things in all of wrestling. When they did it with The Rock and Cody, when they did it with like a bit with CM Punk as well, really, really, really intriguing. Pat McAfee has no business breaking the fourth wall. That perception is that he's a fucking idiot and he doesn't know what he's doing. And it's not even Pat's fault. Like, I like Pat McAfee. I said my ideal situation for the main event of WrestleMania Night 1 is that before the match starts, Pat McAfee turns on Randy Orton, right? The match gets turned into a triple threat match, right? All of Pat McAfee's mates that were DLC characters in WWE 2K24 come down, all dressed as a Spirit Squad, and Pat McAfee is rechristened as Patty, and we have a new WWE champion. That's my ideal situation. Because it's already shit. You might as well just lean into the shit. Just lean into the shit. Are you underestimating how many ads they'll play? Absolutely not. Why do you think we've been doing fucking Sporkle quizzes? I am fucking prepared. In fact, thank you for reminding me, Silent Return. The spear was botched. I completely missed it. I completely missed it. We've got we had Paige returning this evening. Nikki Bella was not cleared to wrestle this evening. So we got the return of Paige. And Paige and Brie Bella are your new women's tag team champions. Lean into the shit. What is this? Triceratops team? Just look, if it's already bad, just lean into it. People are going to boo anyway. Just give them something to fucking boo for. I was shocked that when Pat McAfee announced that he was going to have a big announcement on SmackDown a couple of weeks ago, I was just like, oh, just fucking bring your mates. Bring your mates now. Like, everyone already fucking hates this shit. Like, just come on. I'm still watching. That's the problem. It's cunts like me still watching the product that means it's never going to change. It's never going to change. It's to appeal to the casual fan that likes IShowSpeed or fucking Jelly Roll and shite like that. Whereas the people like me complaining, I'm gonna fucking, I'm a fucking mark. I'm a fucking mark. I'm gonna watch anyway. For now. Paige versus AJ Lee for SummerSlam or Mania next year. This is what I was saying. I was shocked that, oh, there's a Danhausen blimp. I stand corrected. There is a Danhausen blimp. I was shocked that what I thought was going to happen was AJ Lee was going to beat Becky Lynch. I went for AJ Lee to beat Becky Lynch. And even with this match being like heavily rumoured to be Brie Bella and Paige, I was expecting a different team to win and then have Paige come out on Raw, the Raw after Mania, and they do a rehash of Paige's debut. Because when Paige debuted, she debuted against AJ Lee and she won the Divas Championship. Oh, Hall of Fame class. Just fucking straight past Sid. Nick Hogan should be in jail. He should be in prison right now. What are we doing? What are we doing? The family of Bad News Brown. Well deserved Bad News Brown in the Hall of Fame. I want to see the reaction that Sid gets. Because Sid deserves all of the fucking reaction in the world. Repo Man. That's fucking cool. Bring the whole family. Bring the whole family. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Nick Hogan is not just a name but a command. What? Automod? Held a message for a reason. Smart detection. Do you know what? I have blanked a lot of names. I have blanked a lot of names on the mod situation on Twitch. Nick Hogan is not one of them. Fucking great work. Great work, Twitch. Unfucking believable that Stephanie McMahon is top of the class. I have no problem with Stephanie McMahon being in the Hall of Fame, but her being front and center is fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Again, they have leaned into the shit here. They have leaned into the shit. I'm glad that we get a video package for AJ Styles though. What a dig. What a fucking dig. Sid helped immortalize Shockmaster with his Jesus, go back! I found by accident, and it must have been unearthed by somebody else. That's why it sort of popped up when I was searching for something. I was searching for something on Twitter, and it was the report of AJ Styles when he first said that he was going to retire in 2026. And was talking about WrestleMania, and he was like, "Oh yeah, WrestleMania, blah blah blah. I'll probably be there. Like that'll probably this is going to be my last WrestleMania. Like, but I'll probably do WrestleMania." And then he never. Weird. When Taker came to AJ and to tell him I love that so much. When was that? I didn't even watch the Hall of Fame last night. The Hall of Fame didn't start for me until 5 o'clock in the morning. And I'd already watched Spring Break. I'd watched Bloodsport. I'd watched bits and pieces of SmackDown. Massive congratulations to Royce Keys, by the way, the former Powerhouse Hobbs, for winning the Andre the Giant Battle Royal. It was really cool. Right, let's do this game. Let's do this fucking game, shall we? We've got a brand new set of Wrestleplay games. So let's go for the grid. And because we've got more people here, let's go for the hard one. Let's go for the hard one. No timer. Okay. TNT champion and a partner allied with Chris Jericho. Oh, God. How are we spelling Sammy Guevara? There. Sammy Guevara, TNT champion, allied with Chris Jericho. Judgment Day, allied with Chris Jericho. Edge. Allied with Chris Jericho and a member of the Elite. Kenny Omega. Easy. Feel free to shout out answers in the chat. Who is a TNT champion and an IC champion? All I can think of is Cody right now. He definitely fucking was. Was Rusev ever... I don't think he was, but was Rusev ever... No, he wasn't. He was never an IC champion. IC champion and TNT champion. Can't think. Dustin. Gold Dust, of course. Well done. Judgment Day and IC champion. Let's go Finn. Although we do have Bullet Club there as well. So we could have Dominic Mysterio. We could definitely have Dominic Mysterio in the middle. We can have Finn in... Probably Finn fits... Oh, no. Yeah. So Bullet Club, TNT champion. Bullet Club in the Elite. I'm going to go for fucking any of them from that era. Let's go Matt Jackson. Good shout for Dom. Good shout for Dustin. Okay, so who was in the Bullet Club and was a TNT champion? I actually can't think. Bullet Club, TNT champion. They all kind of blur, those TNT champions at one point. Was Hangman or Jay White ever a TNT champion? Was Jay White ever a... Adam Cole, baby! Completely forgot he was a TNT champion. Massive well done. That was on fucking hard mode as well. Piece of piss was that. Right, we've got time. We've got a minute until we're back. So, let's do this ladder. Because the ladder is usually pretty fucking difficult. Anarchy in the Arena. Who's had the most Anarchy in the Arena matches in AEW? Who has had the most Anarchy in the Arena matches in AEW? Edge and Christian? I don't think so. I'm going to go for Mox for a start. He must be top somewhere. I'm going to go for Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy, no. The Bucks says a silent return. I would be shocked if they weren't top two. And it looks like you've got it bang on there. Matt and Nick Jackson, John Moxley. Claudio's number 9. Omega's a good shout. I know Swerve's been in a few, but he's not going to be top 10, is he? Jericho's a good shout. Jericho's number 7. MJF is not on the list. Bucks we've got already. Been fun hanging out with you all. See you all tomorrow. No doubt. Still, thank you so fucking much for being here as long as you've been here. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. Hopefully, we'll see you tomorrow, mate. Enjoy your sleep. Darby Allin's a good shout. Darby Allin. Darby Allin is not on the list. Jericho's not on the list. I'm going to try Christian, though, because he's not there. Swerve is not there. Hangman is not there. OC we've got. No, OC we haven't got, but OC's not on the list. But a good shout. Like a really good, fucking good shout. Surprised Adam Page isn't there. Surprised Adam Page isn't there. Jack Perry is not on the list. Wheeler, Dax Hardy? No. Jungle Boy Jack Perry is not on the list. Hager is a good shout. Sorry. Swagger is not on the list. Utah. Let's go for more pack. No. Claudio, Utah, Mox. They're the only Death Riders there. Mox is right there. Right there at number 3. This is hard. This is actually really, really hard. I'm gonna go for Guevara again. Sammy Guevara's not on the list. Eddie Kingston is a great shout. Brody King. Eddie Kingston is not on the list. This is fucking ridiculous now. Are there any more tag teams that have been in a lot? This is mad that we can't get this. I'm going to type in Orange Cassidy again because I'm shocked that he's not on the fucking list. Trying to think of who doesn't mind blading. Are there... Marina Shafir is not on the list. Osprey, maybe. Danielson. Brian Danielson is number 8. Fuck me. Why did that take so long? Let's go for some of the main eventers. So who's one? Joe Punk's not going to be in there. Who else was in the conglomeration? Can we go maybe O'Reilly, maybe Adam Cole, maybe Roddy Strong, but I don't think he would have been. I don't think they are on the list. Santana and Ortiz. Were they in loads right at the start? They are. Fucking massive well done. Massive well done, Aussie Lucian. Yeah, this looks like it's Liv Morgan's new song, which I thought was a parody. Apparently this is a fucking... Apparently this is deadly serious, this song. Fucking dog shit, isn't it? It's absolutely dog shit. Alright, she's doing a full fucking choreographed dance routine before she starts her match. The stamina on her, because I would be I'm knackered watching it, to be honest with you. She cannot lip sync at all. To be fair to her, I'm not being... Again, I've sat here and I've slagged Liv off in her music career for 4 hours and 22 minutes. But it's kind of not her job. She's kind of doing her hobby on her way to her job. So I'll give her benefit of the doubt for a moment. It's still not good. But he's better than either of us could do it. Let's be honest. I think you'll also factor in Stadium Stampede. You know, at some point, Aussie Lucian, I'll try and find that on what do you call it? I'll try and find that on Sporkle, because I reckon they've got a fucking... Also, so Aussie Lucian, I saw your message on YouTube. I do apologise, I didn't reply to that. Thank you for watching on YouTube, by the way. And if you're not following me on YouTube, if you want indie game reviews, shorts, long form, and all the VODs of this, whatever this is, then yeah, go and follow me on YouTube. It would really, really, really help. I'm desperate to get monetized on YouTube, and I'm honestly, the only thing that I'm far away from is the follow account. Get the views, not the followers. If she's lip syncing while walking to the ring, it will be because there's a delay in the way this. Yeah, that's very true as well. That's very, very true. Right, here's the star of the show, though. Here's Stephanie Vaquer. I'll try and find that Stadium Stampede one as well. But that was good work. Good work, everyone. I don't think I would have. I think I would have sat here for a long, long time before I thought of Santana and Ortiz. So massive, well done. Massive, 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 well done. I am annoyed it took so long to get Bryan Danielson though. Right. I'll try and get another one lined up before the main event. The bingo game is shit. Like really, really, really shit. But I'll try and look for another one. You got the same. She got a huge reaction for winning the Royal Rumble. Has interest from a wrestling standpoint, has interest of Liv Morgan cooled off, or am I just one of those people that was never like interested or never that big of a fan of Liv Morgan? I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I've never really been a fan of Liv Morgan. I appreciate her as in ring, and like some of her character work can be really, really good, but I don't know. I don't want to say there's something missing. I just think that maybe she does some things too much, tries too hard on some things, whereas sort of naturally she is very, very, very charismatic. I don't know. Didn't she get a boost because there was injuries, so she didn't organically get over? I think that might be a part of it, but again, I think that's like right place, right time, because she always had a buzz about her. And then at one point in time, I think what helped her as well is like that absence makes the heart grow fonder type thing, where like she was injured for a bit, and every time she's come back from injury, people have been fucking dying to see her. Happened this year, happened a few years ago as well. Whereas I never really noticed her gone. But she is really good. Like I'm not taking anything away from her. Like she is really, really good. She's got a connection with the audience. I think this is like certain inconsistencies as well, because she came back and like the storyline with Dom and Roxanne was just dropped completely. And then she come back and then they were all aligned with each other again. I'm like, shouldn't you be going after Roxanne? Shouldn't you be going after Raquel for sticking with Roxanne? But everyone's sort of like this happy family, and the only person that gets kicked out is Finn. It's very, very. I kind of switched off with the whole Judgment Day thing. I don't even think it run its course. It's just they run it into the fucking ground. Feels like an upper mid card at most. Look, clearly, and again, like this is just our opinion, because the reaction that she got at the Royal Rumble was so fucking huge. People wanted to see that. It just wasn't us. But yeah. Storylines fizz out too often in wrestling. And unnecessarily so. Like they want to get to the destination, which is fine, but they kind of sometimes miss out the middle bit. The middle. Act 2 is fucking overrated in wrestling. Act 1, skip straight to Act 3. It's fine. Love to know the story behind Steph's face paint. I'm sure it's about. I'm sure it can be found. Also, thank you, Kitty, and everyone that does subscribe to the YouTube channel. Going to be probably doing a bit more on the YouTube channel over the next few months. For reasons. That was a fucking boot to the face, that was, from Liv to Stephanie Vaquer. Look, as much as I've sat here and slagged off Liv Morgan or questioned her being there, this has genuinely been one of the matches I've been looking forward to the most, just because I know that in ring they're the most competent, and this fucking boils my piss as well. I know that she's got like the connection with Dom, and Dom has a connection with Ray and Eddie, but like, can we just be done with people doing the Three Amigos in the ring and doing the Eddie stuff in the ring? Like, is it that for me is fucking overplayed right now. Really fucking overplayed right now. That's right up there in my wrestling tropes that boil my piss. In fact, I'm going to ask that to the chat right now. What wrestling tropes do you hate the most, that when you see it you roll your eyes at? It's a question that's been asked many, 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 many times by many people on Twitch and YouTube and shite. But I want to know, your opinion. The hip shake before the frog smash, yeah, definitely. Feel that WWE drag out storylines too long now being the last 5 years. Some of them are too long and some of them are like not long enough. Like, I was having this conversation yesterday, but the MFTs versus the Wyatt Six, yeah, it's gone on a long time, but I feel like it wouldn't have felt as long, and I don't think people would be that fucking sick of it if every other tag team on SmackDown didn't have to die to make it happen. The Motor City Machine Guns, Fraxium, Street Profits, DIY, all of them near enough dead just because we had to put all the focus on MFTs versus the Wyatt Six. If we had the tag team division happening around the Wyatt Six NFT storyline, I don't think people would have so much hatred towards it. Anything the crowd chants, wrestling crowds are awful for the most part. For the longest time, the what chant never annoyed me, but only recently, and it's because of they were doing it to CM Punk the other day, and I'm like, come on. Like, this is one of the best talkers on the microphone. You're gonna want to hear what this cunt is saying. And they were doing the what chants, and that pissed me off. It's not an in-ring thing for you, but the Mount Rushmore question is a great shout. It is a fucking great shout. What an arbitrary thing to ask somebody. What's your top 4? What 4? Make it 5. Just ask me my top 5. That's what I said. I always go for the most fucking ridiculous. If anyone asks me what's my Mount Rushmore of wrestling, easy. Always put Sid there. I love Sid, but Sid's polarizing. Sid, Scotty Too Hotty. There's another one as well. I always put Rey Mysterio there, but I have to prefix as well that it's specifically WCW unmasked Rey Mysterio with the little devil horns that were stuck to his head. That Rey Mysterio specifically on my Mount Rushmore. And then Grado. You've still got it. Doesn't annoy me as much as what chance, but I totally get it. Totally get it. Yeah, what wrestlers do I love? But we'll come out of the negativity in just a second. The wrestling trope that boils my piss, something rotten, it really gets on my tits, is you know when like a tag team spot happens, and one member of the tag team accidentally punches or knocks over their partner, and everyone in the arena can see it was an accident. You watch it on the replay, it was clearly an accident. Everyone knows it was an accident. But apart from the person that got hit, and for weeks, they never go back and watch the footage. They never go back and watch and see that, because the other partner's always like, oh, it was an accident. I promise you it was an accident. Go and watch it back. Go and watch it back. You can clearly see it was an accident. But for weeks, it just festers and festers. Like, do these people not know that every move they make in the ring is filmed? Go and watch it back. That annoys me. Get people want to pay respect to wrestlers that pave the way, do it with their ring gear or entrance. Using someone else's finishing move when they do it is good. I think Bo's the only one you see who can do Sister Abigail properly. Apart from Brody Lee Jr. did a fucking awesome Sister Abigail last night. All right, there's Roxanne. We're getting some Judgment Day. Raquel, who should be in this match. Oh shit. Liv dives on top of Raquel. We could get Raquel. We could get Raquel turning on Liv in this match. I'll be all for it. I'd love that, actually. Oh, big springboard. Dive onto Raquel and Roxanne by Stephanie Vaquer. Brody Jr. was great. He was fucking awesome. He did such a good job. Such a good job. And you know, obviously for the veteran in the ring that put the match together, most likely. But Joey Janela did fucking great as well. Oh, Oblivion. Liv Morgan wins. I'm disappointed about that. I'm disappointed about that. Not for Liv winning, but for Stephanie Vaquer losing. For Stephanie Vaquer losing. I was fully expecting that tonight be the night that the Judgment Day completely broke down. Predictions are screwed. Hey, look, I got 3 right from TNA Rebellion, and then we had a whole nother night of AEW Dynasty afterwards, and I still managed to finish second. So you never know. You never know. If you feel like your predictions are fucked now, everything could change. Everything could change. All of them have been quite quick matches tonight, a silent return. The opening match, with all of the entrances and all of the like video package and stuff like that, I think it lasted less than 20 minutes. Would love to see Dom defend the AAA title at Mania. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is why I can't get excited about it. I think I would love to see Liv branch out on her own. She's great as a leader. This character work is fantastic. But I can't be on board with her with the Judgment Day. I think it's the Judgment Day. I think it's the Judgment Day that's doing me in at this point. We're on like the 5th iteration of the Judgment Day, and it's still not entertaining. For a very, very, very brief period, the Judgment Day was good. Why is there a jelly roll figure? I was going to mention it, and I thought I'm not even going to waste my energy mentioning it, but thank you for doing so. Right. Pat McAfee time. Pat McAfee time, everyone. Pat McAfee time. Is Cody going to lose back-to-back WrestleMania main events? We shall fucking see. Right. Stick that in red. 50-50 on the predictions so far. No good. No fucking good. WWE Classics general figure. Sign me the fuck up, says a Silent Return. Man's got taste. Silent Return knows ball. Right, we're probably going to have about 45 minutes of video packages now. So let's try and find a Sporkle. No, let's not try and find a Sporkle quiz. Let's try and find, if I can get it to work, another quiz here. So what do? We did it on hard mode last time, didn't we? We did the grid on hard mode. So if we can do it on normal mode. There you go. Bit of WrestleMania in here for you. Let's go Orton, says Resolution. I've gone for Orton to win. Oh, I don't care. Oh, look. Maybe I lied. Maybe I am looking forward to Night 2 tomorrow. And Night 2, I will be here. Same time, same places. Twitch, YouTube, 9 PM UK time or 4 PM Eastern time. And Aussie and anyone else in Australia can work out that time zone for themselves. Oh, fucking hell, John Cena's here. Quick. Grab the headphones. Can't... Look, we know this WrestleMania's been okay so far. Oh no, not the attendance. Again! Stop talking about online speculation. Leave the fourth wall breaking to Pat McAfee, John. Stop it. You're not qualified for it. Leave it to a professional like Pat McAfee. Wow. Even the inflated number isn't that good, is it? Do you know who I'm gutted for the most? I'm gutted for the people that bought their tickets day one. As soon as it went on sale, they were like, fucking hell, this is going to sell out quick, innit? Oh, shit. Bianca Belair. Holy shit. Okay, this is cool. This is fucking cool. Look at the people dancing in the crowd for Bianca Belair. And rightly fucking so. She's been missed. She's been missed. It is fucking cool to see Bianca Belair here. Is she going to give Cena the code that we can only fucking dream? Oh, I'm happy about this. The way you feel about Liv Morgan, you feel about Bianca Belair. Look, I was in the same boat as you. I was in the same boat as you, and I've tried to look in the same qualities of Bianca Belair as in Liv Morgan. I just can't. Like, I just can't. I was always of the opinion that I didn't like Bianca Belair because I'm not a target audience. I'm not a target audience. But to me, from a fucking, you know, jaded fucking wrestling fan, I look at her character and I go, well, she's a heel. Why is she a babyface? Why is she being a babyface? Why are people cheering her when she's acting like a heel? She talks like she's the best, she's the strongest, she's the fastest, she's the toughest. That's heel talk. That's how heels speak. And then she did that WrestleMania entrance of all the little girls, and they were all dancing. I think that one little girl that was front and center, there was a report or something that one of her parents died like the week before, the day before she did that, and she still showed up to have that moment with her hero Bianca Belair. And I was like, oh, I get it now. I fucking get it. Like, she's a star. She should be up there, and you're not going to agree with me in this resolution, but she should be up there with Rhea Ripley. And that is a WrestleMania main event begging to happen. Ripley versus Bianca, one-on-one WrestleMania main event. And I hope they do it next year in Saudi Arabia. They might have to wait. They might have to wait. They might have to wait. Oh, what's she revealing? Oh, she's not going to be back for a bit. She's not going to be back for a bit. That's where Montez Ford has been. That's where Montez Ford has been. That's really fucking cool. That's really fucking cool. That she got to do that and have that moment. Okay. That's, yeah, she fucking massive congratulations to her and Tez. God, imagine if you just AA'd her right now. Like, that's not the thing that should be coming into my head right now. That would be fucking awful. But heat, brother. She's the pregnantest of all the divas. All the women's divas. Fucking hell. I'm gonna put myself on mute right now. On this what, John? What the fuck did he just say? Out of order, John Cena. Bang out of order, John Cena. Sorry, I heard... he said, everyone's staring at this box right here. And I'm like, whoa! Whoa, brother! Whoa! Everyone's focused on this box right here. Everyone's staring at this box right here. Like, all right, congratulate the woman and move on. Like, oh my fucking god! Right, congratulations, Bianca. That was something. John Cena ruined a perfectly good angle yet again. Right, I'm gonna timestamp that. That's going straight on TikTok. Cena did say at one point that his favorite food Snitsky on standby. Snitsky's having a field day. There's so many happy moments for a lot of families here. So let's yeah. He was pointing. I know, Kit. It was a joke. It was a joke. Right. Let's let's move on. I'm not pro. I don't get paid for it. It's just the way he said it, and at the time I was like, "Oh, what?" Oh gosh, right. After WrestleMania, well, I'm going to go for a cold shower and think about what we've done here. Kane to return and announce Montez is not the father. Right. We got 3 minutes and 16 seconds of some bullshit Hulk Hogan advert. So let's do this, shall we? Shout out your answers in the chat. Let's go G1 Climax first, because that's the most difficult, I think. AEW Trios. SmackDown. Current SmackDown was in the G1 Climax in 2017. Fucking Jeff Cobb? No place for JC Mateo. Tamatonga? That was summit. That was a complete fucking guess, that was. Wrestling Siblings G1 Climax. 2017. Cody? We thinking Cody Resolution? There's no place for Cody. Wrestling Brothers. Wrestling Sibling. That's hard. Might have to come back to that one. Might have to come back to that one. Unless it's someone really fucking obvious. Really fucking obvious. AEW Trios G1 Climax. Hard. Which one? It's not going to be Owen. It's not going to be Brett. Tangaloa. Oh. Trying too hard. No. No Tangaloa. No Talatonga either. But I like your idea. I don't even know if he has a brother. No place for Evil. Fuck. Jacob Fatu? SmackDown WrestleMania Night 1, he's there. I want to know that bottom right one. G1 Climax 2017 and Wrestling Siblings. Matt Seidel? No. Tamatonga's already there. No Jacob, no Jay, no Jimmy. Well, I'm going to go top right. Kenny Omega. That's an easy one. Tanga. We were, yeah, tried Tanga, and he wasn't. Fuck's sake, Stuart. Tongaloa is not there. This is hard. Does anyone have a secret brother? Zack Sabre Jr. Do you have a brother? You got a father? Lucha Bros are fucking great shout. Let's go Penta. Let's go Phoenix. WrestleMania Night 1. Trios champion, but not a G1 Climax 2017. Fuck. I know it's not going to be... Oh, Matt Hardy. WWE 2K26 and DLC. I'm going to go Jeff Hardy, but I know he's not going to be in there. I know he's not going to be in there. Tama Tonga. It's not Tama Tonga. Tama Tonga is already on the grid. So it's not Tama Tonga. It's not Tongaloa. It's not Tala Tonga. It's not Hikuleo. Any other members, though, of the Bullet Club that were brothers? I mean, Carl Anderson and Doc Gallows, they are good brothers, but they're not real brothers. Wrestling siblings. David Flair. That's really tough. Sure, it's not the higher lower. Any of the Japanese lads brothers. That's what I'm thinking, but I don't know who would have been in the G1 Climax at the time. I don't know who's a brother. Does Tanahashi have a brother? No. Does Okada have a brother? No. This is fucking hard. I reckon it's going to be someone so fucking obvious as well. Said Cody. Cody seems like he would have been in the G1 Climax around that time, but clearly he wasn't. Styles, fucking Nakamura. It wasn't in G1 Climax in 2017. He was well gone by that point, wasn't he? Right, let's go other ones. Wrestling siblings. WrestleMania Night 1. Who are we thinking? Roosh. Let's go Roosh. Not Leo Roosh. Roosh. Dralistico. And who's the other one? Dragon Lee. I mean, look how many siblings Dragon Lee has. He's got Trevor Lee, he's got Wesley, he's got Keith Lee and AJ Lee, and Cassie Lee, and Brody Lee, and Lee Moriarty. It's no place for Dragon Lee. Sorry. Diverse family. So if you ever do a Sporkle quiz to do with wrestling, right, always type in the word Lee, because Lee will come up with something. It will come up with something. Always think of the Tenacious D song, Lee, whenever I have to type it in. Wrestling siblings, WrestleMania Night 1. Fuck knows. Fuck knows. WrestleMania Night 1. I would have said fucking Penta as well, but no, clearly not. Fucking Rey Mysterio, WrestleMania Night 1. Real siblings, I think it's real siblings. Because I've always tried to do it with kayfabe siblings before, and it never works out. SmackDown, current DLC, I'm going to go for Matt Cardona. And Trios Championships DLC, I'm going to go for Royce Keys. There you go. One of the Bucks. I tried Matt Jackson, and we just tried Nick Jackson. It's not one of the Bucks, but it's a fucking great shout. Like, it's a really, really good shout. Oh no. No place for Billy Gunn. They're not real brothers. Bella's a great shout, actually. Nikki Bella for Night 1. Not quite. Not quite. Yuji Nagata does have a brother. Thank you very, very, very much. Silent Return. Jey Uso. Give you that. Well done. WrestleMania Night 1. I know that Kitty said the Usos as well beforehand, and I was focused on something else, so I apologise to you, Kitty. No pick for Nagata. There was someone else that didn't have a pick either. Is he a wrong one? Because Alberto Del Rio didn't have a picture either. I couldn't help but notice. I couldn't help but notice. Right, I'm going to try and find the easy one, because that was fucking hard. That was on medium difficulty. The easy one better be a piece of piss right now, because that was a little bit harder than I thought it was. Right. Let's go easy, no timer. Oh, this is a good one. This is a really, really good one. No. I'm so sorry for comparing the two. I apologize. Right. Royal Rumble winner at WrestleMania 20. I can think of one that was in the Battle Royal. I think of loads, actually. But I'm going to go Rey Mysterio for that. You can also... Oh, what? He was a Royal Rumble winner and he was at WrestleMania 20. Maybe he's on the pre-show of WrestleMania 20, actually. LWO and one of Roman Reigns' title defenses, so we'll take that. WWE Champion at LWO. We'll go Eddie for that. He's in both. He's in both. Ray was 21. He was at WrestleMania 20. He was in the... He was at WrestleMania 20. He was in the Cruiserweight Open. The Cruiserweight, it had Kidman and Nunzio and Ultimo Dragon. Ray was at WrestleMania 20. He was at WrestleMania 19. He faced Matt Hardy. Right. Royal Rumble winners at WrestleMania 20. Let's... Triple H? I mean, we could go for the really, really, really problematic person that won the Royal Rumble to get to WrestleMania 20, but I think we'll leave it. I think we'll leave it. The montage is on. Oh no, I missed it. Oh no. Oh no. I try to avoid using sex offenders as much as I can when we do these quizzes, but it's surely correct. Silent return. Big Show for what? IC champion in WrestleMania 20? WWE champion? One of Roman Reigns' title defenses? I don't think he was title defense, but Big Show should fit in those two. Yes. Which one do you want? I'll give you the choice. I'll give you the choice, Aussie Lucian. Do you want middle left or top left? Oh, fuck, Pat McAfee's on. WWE champion and IC champion? I mean, we could. His picture's right there. Austin done by then? But you don't need him. You don't need him. The only thing that we need here is someone that was an IC champion and a WWE champion at any point in time. And someone who was an IC champion and had a match against Roman Reigns as one of his title defenses. So WrestleMania 20 is done now. Austin was done by 19, yeah. But it kind of doesn't matter. Randy Orton can fit all four, so we'll leave him until last, I think. I'll tell you what I do like, though. I do like the idea of Stone Cold Steve Austin being there. IC champion, WWE champion. Yeah. Also, IC champion, one of Roman Reigns' title defenses. The only one that really sticks out in my mind, Seth Rollins would work because they had the match at the Royal Rumble where he was in full Shield gear. But I like... because it's just in my head now because we were talking about WrestleMania 31 before. I like just saying Bryan Danielson again. So we'll have Bryan Danielson. Edge would have been perfect as well. Although Edge could still go. Edge can still go. We can still go Edge for both of them. What do you want? Bottom right? Middle right? Could make it more difficult. Actually, no. Because they're both easy. In fact, Edge and... Cody could go in there. So there you go. Okay. Cody Rhodes would fit there. Randy would fit there. Think of someone else. Let's make our own fucking awkward game. Cody would fit. Orton would fit. Fine. Go for somebody else. Royal Rumble winner that was a WWE champion. You can literally pick fucking anyone. You can literally pick so many. Look, try and think of the most obscure person you can. I'm gonna go for Flair's a good shout. Who doesn't get enough love on these quizzes? Sheamus doesn't get enough love on these quizzes. We're having Sheamus. RVD never won the Royal Rumble. A damn shame. A fucking tragedy that RVD never won the Royal Rumble, unfortunately. Yeah, good game, everyone. Massively good game. I would have liked if we could have, again, it seems, you know, a bit ridiculous bitching about this website, which is absolutely 100% free. But I would like it if they could let us do, you know, more than one quiz per day. But you can. You just got to put yourself in incognito mode or in private browsing. Is Randy coming out with a giant sperm this time? Pat McAfee's already in the ring. Way! Too easy. It was too easy. I'm sorry. It was too easy. Already used the wrestling card for Rhodes. He's got his own branded shit now, hasn't he? Right, we're getting a long skinhead 2009 era Randy Orton walk to the ring here, and I can't say I'm disappointed about it. How long do you reckon this match goes? What's the over-under of this match? Because this could go short, or it could go on for a while. 20 minutes? Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if we were all the way up to 3 o'clock in the morning at this one. Just Randy getting to the fucking ring. 17 and a half? Something tells me it's going to be a short one again because WWE don't learn their lessons. And how long was Cody versus Cena, do you reckon? WrestleMania 41. Wikipedia, because that is 100% accurate all the time. Cody Rhodes versus John Cena was 21 minutes and 40 seconds. That's a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. A lot longer than I thought it was going to be. RVD's got a bong in the style of his invasion gear, or so you've heard. I love that invasion gear. That was the purple gear, wasn't it? RVD WWF Invasion 2001. Is that the purple gear? No, that's the Tiger gear. That's the same gear that he returned in ECW with just before ECW folded. Fuck. What was his purple gear? That was the SummerSlam gear, wasn't it? He had the purple on. I had the reason why I'm enamored with that purple gear, even though I much prefer his hardcore match Invasion with Jeff Hardy. That purple gear, I had the RVD action figure where he wore that exact fucking gear, and it's beyond my skill set, but for some reason no one's ever really made that purple gear on the community creations on WWE games. Yeah, such a good match. When Jeff Hardy disappears in like the little like trench bit in the stage, like I remember watching that as a kid and being like, where the fuck did he go? Is he okay? Is he dead? And he just gets up because it's Jeff Hardy. Oh, also, hello, Psycho Fox on the YouTube. I missed that. I do apologise. I'm really bad at looking at the YouTube chat, by the way, so I do apologise. Don't mean to fucking ignore anyone. I appreciate everyone watching, wherever they're watching. This has been a very good show so far. Oh yeah, get Pat McAfee in shot. Get Pat McAfee in shot doing the pose wrong. Fantastic. Frizz, welcome in, mate. How are you doing? Punt, punt, punt. That's it. Yeah, all 4 corners like Darby Allin versus MJF. We want 1 swift kick to the bollocks, then 4 punt kicks from each corner, and then over. Done. I love it. They'll have to nail the coffin shot when Jeff Hardy dies just to keep him down. I've seen as well that apparently he's bringing the Willow character back to TNA. I have no emotional attachment to the Willow character, so if anyone's excited by that, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. In bed by 2:30, ready to do it all again tomorrow night. I fucking agree with you, mate. I was looking at the clock earlier, not because I was not having a good time. I've had a fucking great evening, all evening. I thank every single one of you for being here. But we might get an early night. Might actually get an early night. I might actually get the opportunity tomorrow to go out. The only thing is, there's that MLP show on tonight, and it's on at 5 o'clock in the fucking morning. And I really want to watch it. And if I'd have stayed up, if WrestleMania finished at 4:30, I'll probably be inclined to watch it. Whereas now I'm like, 3 hours, not a fucking chance. Not a fucking chance. We had all the same predictions, by the way. Well, commiserations. I feel like a lot of people might have done. There must be someone that's done really fucking good tonight. And fair fucking play to you. I couldn't see if Randy Orton wins. If Randy Orton wins, that'll be 4 title changes tonight. 4 title changes. I went for 2 title changes and 2 retentions tonight, and the same again tomorrow. Totally forgot about WrestleCon events because the Mania build killed all enthusiasm for wrestling this weekend. Oh, what's this? Oh my god, this is one of the most self-indulgent entrances ever, isn't it? I can't say I hate it. I can't say I hate it. Tomorrow we'll find out who's the most old in the Punk Roman match. That was a massive misstep. I obviously, like, you know, talking about age in wrestling is fucking ridiculous because it makes your opponent look shit. We all know that. We all know that. They could have rectified that. They could have rectified that on Monday. They did a really good promo between Roman and CM Punk, where CM Punk talked about how he was jealous of Roman Reigns and he was like jealous of the fact they had everything handed to him, which was great. It showed some real like humility from CM Punk. He apologized. He apologized twice. I think he apologized for that, and then he apologized for taking Roman's dad's name in vain when he said about burying him next to your father. Really, really cool. Really, really human side of the feud. Really enjoyed it. Then Roman said that he was jealous of CM Punk because he you know, he was gone for so long and the people still love him. They could have rectified what he said about the age thing if he'd just said, oh yeah, and I'm like, apologize for calling you old. I'm just jealous because you've come in here. I care about this business. I care about this company. You're older than most people here and you're still so much fucking better than everyone. You're the champion. That would have rectified, that would have fucking squashed the whole situation, that whole mess of that being brought up into the build-up. But they didn't. They were just like, I'm jealous of you because people love you, and I'm going to fuck you up on Sunday. Like, oh, you had one more thing to apologise for, and then everything would have been fine. Stardust just got a pop. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, he did. They're going to have Randy Orton go over so they don't have to stop messing around with Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee's here to stay. I think he is Sylvester Stallone after all. He is. I will. I 100% will. Make your character and add you to the island. I'm going to look into it. How much is it? How much is the game? Like on the Switch? I'm assuming you're playing it on the Switch. Let's find out. Let's find out. Switch? Nintendo? No? Can be picked up like 40 quid? Call it Hua Island. No, I will. I definitely will. Right, much bigger whoa chant than last night on SmackDown. People seemed very, very, very disinterested on Cody Rhodes last night. Oh, I forgot to ask everyone. I'm so sorry. I apologise to everyone. What has everyone been eating this evening? What snacks have you got for WrestleMania? What snacks have you got for tonight? And what are you looking forward to tomorrow? Because I doubt that my microphone would have picked it up. But I haven't eaten for quite a while today. I haven't eaten properly in fucking ages, actually. But I treated myself today. Because I knew it was WrestleMania. And I knew I wouldn't be able to be fucking bothered to cook or eat anything. So I got Popeyes. And I had about half of it. And I've got the other half left for after this stream. So I'm probably going to be awake for a couple of hours. Doing something. But yeah, I'm really excited for some chicken, to be honest. Really excited for some chicken. No snacks, just cod and chips. Hey, look, it all counts. What have you had in dinner for preparation of WrestleMania? Have you got any snacks for tomorrow, Silent Return? Just finished off some Ferrero Rocher mini eggs. Look at you, Psycho Fox. Just on a pack of Twisties, Doritos, and Smith's plain chips. What the fuck is a Twisty? Twisties Australia. I love how that's the first thing that fucking came up. Twisties are an iconic, highly popular Australian cheesy, crunchy, corn-based snack produced by the Smith's Snack Food Company. That sounds fucking amazing. Oh my god, that looks good. Oh yeah. Oh my god, they look like Knick Knacks, but cheese. Remember, Knick Knacks used to do a cream and cheesy flavour, and then they discontinued them. They've got the ribbon saucy ones, they got the spicy ones, but them cheesy ones are fucking missed by this guy right here. Yeah, I'm fully on board with this, Aussie Lucian. This looks like some good shit. Although that does look like a butt plug. What is that? What on earth is that? Let me stick that in the Discord. What the fuck is that? Alright. Let me find this picture on my phone. I'll stick it in the Discord. But that is... It's even got the... Right. Twisties... Australia. Images. Oh, please. Please come up. I'm gutted. About this. I'll find it. I'll stick it in the Discord. They had Scampi and Lemon for a while as well. That doesn't sound as appealing, I'll be honest with you. There is what's the Scampi fries thing? And you've got them in pubs. And there's 3 flavours of them. Scampi fries, the bacon ones, which taste like fucking shit. Anything bacon flavoured tastes fucking awful. And they've got the cheesy ones again. But the cheesy ones you very rarely ever see. Very rarely ever see those cheesy ones, but they are fucking delicious. Snackdown snackies are called smackies. I like it. I'm on board with it. You won't be awake anywhere near as late tomorrow. You're at work from 8 a.m. on Monday. That's fair play, mate. Fair play. I managed to book Monday off, and I'm gonna enjoy the fuck out of it. Prefer the tomato ones. Bacon wheat crunchies. I don't think I've ever tried the tomato wheat crunchies. I don't think so. Bacon flavour stuff tastes the way that smoke machines smell. It's just, and it doesn't put me off it. I do find it fascinating though that those bacon bits and bacon flavour stuff are usually vegan. So it really does beg the question, like, what the fuck is it? Like, a lot of the stuff isn't going to change me or stop me eating that sort of stuff, because I'm pretty sure chicken flavoured super noodles, they're all vegan. But by God, if you cook them properly, they are delicious. As you know, you're still learning. Fucking hell. So doesn't 15-time champion really just mean you lost it 40? Exactly. And that's what happens a lot of times as well. Like, a lot of Randy Orton's reigns, they're not long. They're not long. How long did he hold it between Drew's 2 title reigns in 2020? Find out. Let's find out, shall we? Because I'm pretty sure that was like a month. It wasn't very long at all. WWE Championship. Reigns. No, not Roman Reigns. Just Reigns. Right. Orton immediately on the attack. What the fuck is Pat McAfee doing in the ring? What the fuck is Pat McAfee doing in the ring? They're really leaning into it. Oh, what a bump from Pat McAfee, though. What a bump from Pat McAfee. Adam All-Star, thank you so much. First time chatter. How are you doing, mate? Welcome in. Are you enjoying WrestleMania this evening? Because it's been something. I tell you what. A month, 3 weeks, mate. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, let's have a look. Oh, fucking hell. I need to... all the way down here. 2020, right? Brock Lesnar, Bobby Lashley, Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns. No, that's way too... Drew McIntyre. Here we go. 22 days. 3 weeks and 1 day. WrestleMania. I've enjoyed it for what it is. I just happen to enjoy other things more at this point in time. But I've enjoyed it. Do you know what? I've got such a fucking rose-tinted view on wrestling these days anyway. Because I get... oh, there's Jelly Roll. Right. I get to watch wrestling with a lovely, lovely group of people right here. So I can't not enjoy wrestling. I always have a good time speaking with everyone here and watching it with everyone here. And I do find it funny that sometimes I'll finish watching a show and I'm like, that was fucking great. I had a great time because I've had a fucking great time. And then I'll go on Twitter and everyone's crying. Everyone's fucking crying about it. And I'm like, well, I had a good time. I had a good time. Right. Pat McAfee has been caught and compromised to a permanent end in this match. And he's doing the fucking stretcher job. That Gunther is 0-2 in title matches at Mania. World title matches. 0 well, what is it? 1-3 in title matches in general? Unless he had one before that I just can't fucking remember. Not bad per se. It's a perfectly fine show. Exactly. Exactly. I got my money's worth. And it was free. Pat McAfee's 2-0 at Mania matches. Did he not lose to Vince? Or am I talking shit? Did Pat McAfee lose to Vince at WrestleMania 38? 1-2. 1-2? Who else did he have a match with at WrestleMania? Austin Theory. Austin Theory and... I don't know. I genuinely have no idea what I really like in wrestling now because I love silly bollocks matches, but I also love proper work rate matches. Yeah, and look, you can like more than one thing. That's one thing that the internet seems to have a real problem with. They have a real problem with you liking more than one thing. So if you like silly bollocks matches and you like work rate fucking Zack Sabre Jr. going in for the submission hold every other move, then that's what you're into. I really enjoyed Joey Janela's Spring Break last night, and I really enjoyed Bloodsport. You couldn't get two more different shows than that. One was literally shoot fighting, not literally shoot fighting, one was literally simulated shoot fighting, and one was silly box matches. You had Sandman versus the Invisible Man, you had Joey Janela versus an actual child. And the child, spoilers, won. Gunther lost the IC title to Sammy, Worlds to Jay, but won the IC triple threat. Yes. Oh. Yeah, sorry, I was thinking of... fucking hell, sorry, Oslution. I was thinking of tonight, but it wasn't even a title match, was it? Good fucking match, though. We'll give it that for the work rate bollocks. This is your comedy match, and the work rate massively goes to Seth Rollins and Gunther. Very good. Very, very good match. Fuck me, this match has just started. This match has literally just started. I told you we could be here until 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, yeah. I can appreciate blood sport, but I'm not big on bleeding the hard way. Jodes and their spring break usually are great fun, though. One thing I did miss from spring break was the Effie versus Ali catch match, and I will want to go back and watch that. You got a soft spot for Sammy as a Canadian who happens to live in Quebec, but you also like underdogs. Sammy fits both of those then, doesn't he? I'm interested in seeing Sami Zayn's match tomorrow, but I would have much rather it been a triple threat with Carmella Hayes. I feel like Carmella Hayes has done, again, if you want to talk about work rate, Carmella Hayes has worked his arse off wrestling this year. And I feel like he deserved a spot on the card. Hey, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't. Was for pre-match bullshit. Weird. This is... Yeah, Cody Rhodes has had more WrestleMania main events than Randy Orton. And I think that's even true if you take away the night one main event of WrestleMania 40. Roman twice, tag match, John Cena, Randy Orton. Randy Orton's had 3, right? 25, 30, and this. Weird. Over under is 17.5. I'm taking the under. Who's taking what? I've got the timer going. I'll take over. I reckon this is going to go on for a bit. In fact, I'll stick a poll in the chat. Cody versus Randy. Over under 17.5 minutes. Responses: yes, no, and you can vote as many times as you want, but it's gonna fucking cost you points. It's gonna cost you points, and it's up for the next 5 minutes. If you can't see the poll in the chat, refresh the stream and you will see the poll. There you go. Poll prediction. Oh, I don't know. It's not the same fucking thing? Start a prediction. Right. Let me get rid of that. Manage poll. Yeah, delete poll. Right, I'll do a prediction. Bear with. Good shout. Oh, brilliant. Start a prediction. Who's winning the FA Cup? No. Randy. Thank you, Kitty. Over under 17.5 minutes. Yes. Oh, fuck. Over. Under. Start prediction. There you go. Oh, 30 seconds. Fuck off. Delete. Oh, this is fucking bullshit, Stuart. Come on. Can I not fucking do it for way longer? Here we go. 30 seconds. Here we go. Let's do it for 5 minutes. Last time. Painful, this shit. I am. Right, you got 5 minutes. No, I stopped the yes. It's going to be over or under. Again, if you can't see it, stick it, refresh the page. A lot of people going over. No one's picking under. You might want to, if you want to win some points. And then you on under? Vote in the prediction. If you can't see the prediction in the chat, refresh the stream, and it should pop up in the chat. Big Irish whip into the turnbuckle there from Cody to Randy there. If you put on 10 on under, you get a huge pair. Exactly. Do it. Do it. It's worth doing. Orton and Rhodes are workhorses. I find them, Randy Orton especially, okay, feel free to disagree with me. I've just never been a fan of Randy Orton. I just feel like, I don't know, I don't want to say he's boring, because he's not. In the right character, he's compelling. I just missed all of like his rise. When I came back into wrestling in 2008, he was doing like the infamous, like, well-loved, well-known Randy Orton 09 character, where he was like a psychopath. And I really like that. I really like that. But that character didn't last very long. By the next WrestleMania, he was a babyface. And I've just never been all that interested in Randy Orton or a Randy Orton match. Really. Orton as the IED maniac was fantastic. He was really good in that character. Like, he was like a bit of a, you know, chicken shit heel, but also could go to a very dark place at the same time. Whereas, you know, everything else he's ever done, I've just been very disinterested in. And if you disagree, fair play, because a lot of people fucking love him. I know I'm in the minority with that one. Cody is one of those people where I should fucking hate everything that Cody Rhodes is, but I really like Cody Rhodes. I just would rather see him in a main event against someone like a Seth Rollins. I really enjoyed his main events with Roman Reigns. Having a Mania main event with John Cena and Randy Orton, less interested. Much less interested in. Because I don't feel like there's enough to go on there. But what a fucking resume that Cody Rhodes has at WrestleMania, by the way. What are all Cody Rhodes' WrestleMania opponents? Fucking Rey Mysterio, Big Show, Randy Orton, twice now. We'll ignore Ted DiBiase Jr. John Cena, Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins. He's got a fucking hell of a WrestleMania career. His whole run has been worth it for that RKO and Seth at Mania 31. Yes. That was fan-fucking-tastic. I agree. Orton's performances depends on how much he cares. He often phones it in, but when he's in the mood, he's brilliant. I've heard this rhetoric before about like him phoning it in and whether he's into it or not. I've always looked at him exactly the fucking same. Quite dull. Although he does have the best top rope superplex in wrestling. Like, that is a thing of beauty, that top rope superplex. But if you can point me in the right, honestly, prove me wrong. Like, if you can point me in the right direction or point me in the direction of a match where Randy Orton is visibly disinterested, I'd love to see it. Because he's always looked exactly the fucking same to me. Always looked exactly the same. Right, bump and feed, Cody. It's mostly his promo work. It's probably when his contract is up, he gives a shit. Fair play. Bray versus Orton at Mania had you bored? Yeah, me too. And I loved Bray Wyatt. I loved everything that Bray Wyatt did. And I feel like he was given really awkward situations to make good. And he often did. But it's not his fault why Bray Wyatt's character fucking flopped on numerous occasions and people turned on it. But go back and watch, I think it's 2015, Bray Wyatt and Roman Reigns had like a match on Raw. Bit of a throwaway match. So fucking good. So fucking good. They fought around the fucking ringside area. It was really, really good. Wyatt's Mania record was criminal. He should have beaten The Undertaker. He should have beaten The Undertaker. For Undertaker to lose his streak at WrestleMania 30 and then get some fucking mystique back off of Bray Wyatt at WrestleMania 31 was such bullshit to me. You might as well just have Bray Wyatt win that match. It would have done so much more for Bray Wyatt than it ever did for Lesnar, and it ever did for The Undertaker. He was kind of fucking done at that point. I still would have had Undertaker beat Shane though. That was good. That was good. Should have beaten Cena at 30. What? Undertaker? Or, oh no, Wyatt. Yeah, I agree. Was it? Wyatt? Yeah, it was Wyatt at 30. When did Rusev face Cena? What WrestleMania was that? Was that? When the fuck was that? When was Cena versus Rusev at Mania? 31? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah. Arcade Bro was some of Orton's best face work. I agree. That was pretty good. That Mania where Bray lost for that stupid boxing is probably the worst start to a Mania ever for you. Yeah, because, again, if it was done right, if Alexa Bliss had come out the box and Bray Wyatt had won, I'd be like, okay, this is a furthering of something interesting to come. And he lost. And he just fucking lost. And I was like, oh, yeah. Massive, massive, massive missteps for Bray Wyatt in WWE. Oh, we've got blood. We've got blood. In the main event of WrestleMania, as pretty much everyone predicted. So it's only a matter of time before Cody starts bleeding. Apparently Ted DiBiase Jr. is in the audience, or so you have heard. Not heard that. She'd be in prison. You were sour for like an hour and a half. Yeah, I feel like that WrestleMania never really recovered from that. What Mania was that? Is that 34? Oh, I don't know. WrestleMania 34. Pulled right out. No, it wasn't WrestleMania 34. Wasn't 35. 33? Actually, genuinely cannot fucking remember. WrestleMania 30. No, it wasn't 33. Is it 32? Any idea? I feel like we're going too far back. Oh, I'm going too far back. Yeah, way too far back. 37. Now nobody cares about him anonymously. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? 37, night 2. Randy Orton versus The Fiend. God, I can't remember a lot of these matches. What an awful WrestleMania this is. Okay, Owens versus Zayn was good. Great. Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler versus Natalya and Tamina. I'm sure that was fine. Sheamus versus Riddle for the United States Championship. Apollo Crews versus Big E. Nigerian drum fight match. Awful. Rhea Ripley versus Asuka. Good. Yeah, I feel like it might have taken a little bit of time for that WrestleMania to fully recover after the Randy Orton Fiend bullshit that happened. The crowd booing? Or are they chanting boo earns? Night 1 was pretty poo and they started night 2 with that. What was night 1? Well, night 1 had the main event. And the main event I will always remember because Bianca versus Sasha was fantastic. AJ Styles and Omos versus The New Day. Yeah. Strowman versus Shane McMahon steel cage match. Yeah. Cesaro defeated Seth Rollins in a singles match. That's pretty good. Natalya and Tamina won the tag team turmoil match. I do remember that. Someone slipped. Who slipped in that match? Was it Mandy Rose or was it? I can't remember. Bobby Lashley versus Drew. Someone saying that Bobby Lashley versus Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania 37 was good. This doesn't look awful. Bad Bunny and Damian Priest versus Miz and Morrison. Yeah, this looks like a massive mixed bag WrestleMania with a poor start to night 2. It's just a poor card. Oh, Randy's going for Crossroads. Randy's going for Crossroads. Connect. The crowd want to see Randy win. The crowd want to see Randy win. Okay. It was Mandy. It was Mandy, yeah. To be fair, I didn't even notice. Like, it was only until it was pointed out afterwards. I was like, oh, fucking Mandy Rose slipped. I was like, did she? Like, so she recovered well from it. The Fiend was 1-1 and Colt Bray was 0-4. Fuck me. That's awful, isn't it? That's really bad. Oh, backslide. Oh, imagine if it ended on a backslide. It ended on a backslide. RKO by Cody. This has been very good so far. I'll give it that. Like, I wanted to hate... Well, I didn't want to hate this match, but I thought I would hate this match. But this match has exceeded expectations. Remember the Rhea versus Asuka match being good, but that was because they did the match again on Raw the next night and it was utter shit. I had no recollection of that. Right, Cody gonna dive. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Have you spoken to Pete Rosenberg before doing this? Yes, he did. He thought better of it. He thought better of it. He does sell like a son of a bitch, though, does Randy Orton. Sold the stunner really well whenever he took it. Sold the super kick like a fucking champ as well, did young Randy Orton. I just struggled to get excited about Randy Orton match. Still argue that Cena versus Wyatt at 36 was not a match. Well, you're wrong, because Bray Wyatt won and he needs a win at WrestleMania, so we're going to take it. It's a match. It's a fucking match. You can't take away one of Bray Wyatt's only fucking wins at WrestleMania. Oh, RKO. RKO connects. Oh, just. I loved whatever that Wyatt Cena thing was. I agree. I thought it was brilliant. I very rarely, like I said, go back and rewatch WWE matches. I've watched that Firefly Funhouse match many, many times, and I will watch it again. I fucking loved it. It was really cool. It was really different. Did WWE, you know, did they invent the cinematic match? No, Matt Hardy did. But they did a really fucking good job with that WrestleMania to make it as interesting and as, you know, compelling as possible. The fact they did it with AJ and The Undertaker as well was also fantastic. Really, really, really good. Because that match was better than anything a one-on-one singles match in the ring in front of an audience could have ever been. Trading blows in the middle of the ring. Don't mind cinematic matches. The occasional one is interesting. I miss it. I miss it. What was the last time we had a cinematic match? Was it that one with Sting and Darby? in AEW. That might be the last cinematic match I can think of, or I can remember at least. But I feel like we should do a couple more. Maybe not all the time, but like in the same way they do a Hell in a Cell. Hell in a Cell is like once a year, once every 18 months. I miss a cinematic match. That one was fun too. It was fun. It was good. Edge Orton match felt endless in a bad way. I don't think I've ever watched that match in full. Yeah. Right. Charles Robinson is down. Oh, he went for the kick to the dick. Oh, Cody Rhodes with a kick to the dick. Okay. Every time the camera pans to the entranceway, I think that someone's going to come out. Someone's going to make a return or a surprise appearance or something. Oh no, I hate this. Oh, again, just awful. It probably looked... yeah. The Boneyard match was really good. I agree. Was that the greatest match of all time? Was that a different one? I feel like that was a different one. That was Backlash, wasn't it? Stupid feud, but actually a good match. Oh no. Kick out of two. Kick out of two. Now RKO Pat. I agree. No, Pat should RKO Randy and then pin himself to win the championship. I think he is going to RKO Pat. He is. He actually did. He actually fucking did it. Cody's gonna win. What a fucking weird end to this match. What a fucking weird end to this match. Great though. Really, really good. Double called it. What bullshit. What bullshit indeed. Oh, well, again, was that the greatest WrestleMania of all time? No. Did we have a good time? I had a fucking good time. I had a really good time. Fuck you, Randy, and bye-bye, Pat. Yeah, Pat's gone now, isn't he? Pat's actually, yeah. Well, for a little bit, anyway, until The Rock brings him back on Monday. Perfectly cromulence night one. Frizz gutted by the end of that main event. I'd love to see Randy's Mania record. I think it's fantastic. I don't know. I am the greatest WrestleMania ever. Thank you very much. And I am the greatest WrestleMania ever because of all of you. All of you here sharing this with me. I've had a fucking great night. And do you know what, actually? Right? I've had such a good night tonight. I think I'm going to do it all again tomorrow. Night 2, Sunday night, 9 PM UK time. It's going to be 4 PM Eastern time. I'll be here on Twitch and on YouTube for night 2 of WrestleMania. Randy Orton, what is going on here? What is going on here? I don't think I'm going to watch tomorrow now. Mania's ruined, said half the internet. Yeah, punt him. Fuck it. Go for it. No, this is where we get the big babyface comeback of Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll comes back and a fucking 450 splashes Randy Orton. I like this ending. Yeah, punt him. Yeah, fuck it. Cody finally realised people always kick him in the dick. You can't can't do the respectful thing now. Oh, he is going to punt him. He is going to punt him. Yeah, do it. Shut up, Michael Cole. Ooh. Okay, I'm into this. I still think Randy probably should have won this match, but I'll take it. I'll take it. At least we got a punt. Exactly. I think that is it. People furious, fuming at what's transpired here. But also people cheering. Interesting. Interesting. Damn, no Jelly Roll. And now we're going to get ready for my 2-hour post-show analysis. Only joking, I'm not doing that. I am going to have something to eat and then I'm going to bed. Also, Green Shirt Guy, biggest return of the night. Even Green Shirt Guy booed. Good. I really like that. Like, that main event was exceeded expectations because, like I said, I wasn't excited for it in the slightest. I thought it was very well done. The celebrity involvement I could have done without, obviously. But that ending, I kind of like it. I feel like we get a feel-good ending tomorrow, hopefully. Commiserations to my picks. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm not in it to win it. I'm in it to have fun, mate. Enjoyed it. Setting up Backlash. Yeah. Hanging with us was the best. Thank you so much, mate. I'll always lovely to have you all here. 2-hour post-show anal. I ain't got it in me, literally. But yes, thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Like I said, I'm going to be here tomorrow, same time, 9 PM UK time for night 2. We've got more Sporkle quizzes, some more Wrestleplay quizzes, and it's going to be a good time. I'm really excited, and I'll make sure to be, you know, better fed and not as hungry while sitting here. But yeah, again, thank you so much. Everyone, I'll love you and leave you. Have a great weekend if I don't see you tomorrow, and if I do, I'll see you then.